Well, good morning, everyone. What a match to start off. Jake McCartney and James Delahunty. Huge. I'm pretty excited this morning, as you can tell. Just had a good breakfast. We're in Mandurah at Miss Q's Pool and Entertainment Centre. You're going to see some really good pool today. There's some huge matches. And yeah, if you want to come and have a look, it's 85 Reserve Drive in Mandurah. Great players here from all over the country, and it's a great tournament. We've got the Mitchell Billiards Western National. First prize, $16,000. Huge competition. And the players we've got today, Jake McCartney. I mean, he's just about done everything, and he's very young, so you had a late match last night, didn't you?
I did. Are we on yet?
Yep, we are.
We are on. Morning, Suze.
Morning,
Yeah,
Peter.
well, I said it yesterday, because of Joel's match dragging on.
Yeah, we can blame Joel the whole way.
That kept Alec and Gus to late, and I had to play the loser of that. So, yeah, it was 6 o'clock instead of 4 o'clock, and then my next one was 9 o'clock instead of 7. So
Yeah, it was a very long night, wasn't it?
it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it was a bit disappointing, and then Tim Hyde played really well against me. I think I was 7-3 down, played awesome
Yeah.
to get 10-8 up, and he's run the last 3 racks, so
Yeah.
I can't be too disappointed. I played
It was
happy with how I
11-10
hit 'em.
win, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was good. No, you can only hit the balls well. That's all you can do. So what are we? We're on Jake and Della, are we?
Yeah, it just started.
James has just played a red and covered a hole for Jake, so Jake will be pretty happy with that, I reckon.
This is good. I haven't seen James play at all watching this weekend. Or
Yeah, neither
so
have I.
far. So apparently he's cruised through so far. I know his first 2 matches were pretty solid.
Yeah. Well, we know
Quick
what he's
wins.
capable of, and
Oh yeah.
at the big guns after the Friday, if you had to pick a standout after the Friday of that tournament, it was him. He was absolutely flying. So.
Yeah.
But the man in form at the moment is definitely McCartney.
Oh yes. Oh look, I back Jake for anything. I
Yeah.
really do.
Oh,
I
look.
class him as like.
If you keep putting money on him, you're
Oh,
not going
yeah.
to end up behind.
No, that's right.
So you've been
He's so
enjoying
calm as well.
Oh,
He's just like.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have a
Yeah.
worry in the world.
Just and relaxed. He looks relaxed, and yeah, he's just really
and
good
it's
character.
off-putting too when you're playing him. Doesn't matter what situation he's in. Always looks like he.
Very good
very
thinker
calm.
too.
Yeah, good kid.
No, I've really enjoyed it. Like so far,
Yep.
I feel like I've been here for a week, but I honestly have really enjoyed it. There's been some really tight matches too. Like I'm just looking at the score sheet here from yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of
There's
close
some
ones.
really tight matches there. A few 11-10s. I know Sonny Lister played Adam Andreski last night and finished quite late as well. He was
It
on the
did,
table
yeah.
next to you, and
Finished
that
a few
one
frames
was an
before us.
11-10 as well, wasn't it?
Yeah,
And Sonny got up in that one.
it's funny that you feel like you play a lot of pool. I mean, well, I'm staying with Noonan, Scary, Robbo, and Gus, and 3 of us are out. One's in the losers half, one in the winners. I said to Robbo, we're out before the weekend. I said, but I feel like I've played a lot of pool already.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good that, you know, like you're playing a race to 11. So, I mean, you paid a lot of money to get here, or you played in a satellite, you know, and you want to make it worth your while, really, don't you? And to come all the way here, especially if you paid your $500 to get in. So.
Oh no, full credit to Ron and his people who have helped organise it, because it's run like a dream so far. So
yes, it
really
has.
enjoyable and a good feeling.
Yep, Adrian's been helping him out. Adrian,
Yep.
I tell you what, I don't know if you've ever been to anything that Adrian's organised, but the guy runs tournaments like a machine, like a computer. He knows how long matches are going to take, generally, knows how long matches are going to take, when they're going to be finished, when's the next schedule, who's on what table, and usually it's printed in front of you before it even happens.
Yeah, no,
he runs tournaments so well.
Like as I said, I mean you can't foresee everything. And my match, yeah, I'm about the only person that had to wait for too long. But it's, you know, that's part of it. But other than that, it's been brilliant.
Yeah, you can't expect a 5-hour match to happen between two guys, can you? No. That's very rare.
No.
Yeah.
Is Jake will probably try and make one of his shot to nothing outs.
Well, you know, it's possible if he can plant the ball on ball with the red and then double the other red over to it, you know. You never know.
He's freakish, Jake.
He is.
He can just keep playing shots, and even when he misses, you're left with nothing. But if you can play this yellow in the centre, if he's not, what sort of angles he got? No, I don't think it'll go actually. But he may even run this yellow down.
Oh, sorry, I thought he was on reds.
No, he might drop this yellow.
My fault entirely.
He'll play the plant now, and if you can drop the one in the middle. And that's, you see that absolutely shot. Perfectly.
Absolutely.
The pot and the
shot.
position.
That black will go in the corner there pretty easily as well.
Yeah.
Looking at the table from here, it's really on.
This shot, this will be all right. The next shot could be a bit tricky.
He's played that nicely too.
Yeah, these are missable, but I wouldn't expect him to.
Well, honestly, he doesn't even have to go for the top first. He could go for this bottom yellow and bring the white up.
He could do that.
The black's on.
As you said, there's plenty of room for the black to go. So. A lot easier though if you play this one last.
Bit of a safety net, isn't it?
Yeah. There's 2 cushions here. No, just one. Not ideal, but it's okay.
Well, he's got enough angle to get down.
Would have liked a couple more inches off the cushion, but doesn't have to do much with the white. Yeah, that's just perfect.
Yes, it is.
Made that shot look pretty easy, actually. So Ron and Sonny as well.
Yeah, 2 WA boys. Yeah. We're happy to see that. Maybe not happy to see them playing each other, but we are happy to see them both there on the winner's side. Ron played outstanding yesterday against Ricky. Oh, man.
Yeah, 11-2.
He was just on fire.
Destruction.
Yeah.
I think Ricky said he ran about 5 in a row in the middle of that match. So.
And Ricky played so well in the match before that to knock out Robbo, you know. And
yeah, he was. Played
it was
really
just such a good match that Ricky played. I said to him afterwards, I said, you played outstanding. That was really good to watch. And I didn't see any of the match that they played, but everyone just kept on saying, oh, Ron just didn't miss.
Yeah, I called B2. It was awesome. But that's this field. I mean, your confidence only needs to swing a couple of percent in one match to another, and there's so many awesome players here. Anyone's capable of smashing anyone.
Yeah, so. And it changes so quickly from match to match. You know, yesterday. And during matches, the tide changes pretty quickly. Robbo was saying yesterday that you know, he's like picked 3 players that. People just struggle against. One of them was Rusty.
Yep.
When Scary was playing Rusty, he was saying, you know, Rusty's a really tough player. You know, he's very intimidating at the table. He struts around the table. He just goes by his business. He doesn't really do much wrong. The other one was Jake, because people come up against Jake and they know that he's going to play outstanding every time. And they're half beaten before they get there, you know.
People are just scared.
Yeah.
Got
and
a lot
the
of
other
factor.
one was Joel. You know, because he's so calm and methodical and a thinker and takes his time, you know, it's 3 different players, but all intimidating in their own different way, you know.
Yeah, Joel's intimidating because you know he can play for 5 hours and not do one stupid thing.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not going to get a loose shot out of him.
Well, I haven't seen Joel play that much.
He doesn't.
Does he play at Nationals much or?
No, never.
No,
Not
that's
since he was
why
a
I
kid,
probably, yeah.
he doesn't play, well, he doesn't play a lot of 8-ball, but he...
A lot of snooker.
He doesn't,
Yeah.
it's not like watching a Jake or a Ben or a Robbo who, or, Ron, Justin, all these, the top 8-ball players.
Yeah.
He doesn't play the game like them, but his pot position's fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
His thinking's different. He's like, it's not a fantastic 8-ball brain, but he's still very smart.
It didn't look like he had to do much either. Just
he doesn't
cruise
take
through.
risks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Sonny's going to get this first frame with Ronnie.
Yeah, might have to check this up a little bit.
Yeah, might have to reverse it. He's just held the
just
white
checked it
with a
up.
bit of right-hand
Just checked it
side.
up.
He's actually come back quite a fair way, hasn't he?
Tell you what.
Like that,
It hasn't
he's
reached.
checked it right across
Yeah,
as well.
he's got it almost too thin in the end.
Well,
Took all the pace off it.
let's see how Ronnie's feeling this morning on this one then.
Yeah, just got to land around the black. Oh, sorry, the snooker black spot, not the 8-ball black spot. Should be right. It goes up the top, so you don't want to go too far on it.
Whoa.
He's
gone way far there.
Yeah, I didn't like playing it that way. I would have thought just get on it for the centre or the top corner.
Yeah.
Couldn't really go wrong then.
He's just got to play a very delicate shot here. He's missed it. It's
kicked the
gone
goal.
straight through.
No, not an awesome start for Ronnie. Be disappointed with that.
He's picked the gap there, hasn't he?
He didn't take very long on it either.
No, he didn't. He rushed that a little bit. Got a couple of other matches going on here at the moment. I just want to get some scores happening.
Benny and Alan Brown on the winners half still.
Yeah. Benny's up 1-0. We've got Rusty Wheeler and Stevie Woods. Rusty's up 3-1 already. Rusty's a very quick player, so regardless of what the end score is, I know it's going to be a quick one.
Justin Sage, 2-love up on Scary, losers half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Scary wants to he'll be pretty devastated about losing to Rusty last night, I reckon.
Well, he was going well. He got to he got back to 6-all, and then he's done a brilliant break and fouled just a weird foul. Just caught Rusty's ball first, I think, and that was basically the end of the match. Rusty just ran away with it.
He did in the end, apart from that one mistake of going in off on the black that Rusty did. Thought that might have been a little bit a turning point, but that didn't happen. And we've got Dax playing Bronson Blackmore. Bronson's up 3-0 against Dax, so he's doing well.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen with Dax.
No, you don't. You just don't. And like I don't think he has been putting the time in with his work and stuff like that. But you know when you get here, you're not trying to lose. You're trying to win every game.
Of
so
course. I played him big guns, and I played well, and he was off his game, and I won 11-2. But the whole time I was just waiting for him to just explode and run over the racks. It didn't happen. But he's capable of doing it.
Yeah, definitely.
People think I can play a fairly loose brand of 8-ball sometimes. Well,
actually, I've heard some pretty good comments about you.
Dax is my game on steroids if I play loose, I tell you.
I've heard that you're a pretty solid player as well.
I'll definitely try and back off a little bit these days. Just play a few more percentage shots.
Yeah.
Going to England this year too, so I don't want to go over there and show me arse.
Have you been there before?
No, I haven't. So,
well, you'll love it.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And it's good. It's a team of newbies.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Jeremy Maguire is the only one that's actually been before.
Oh,
so
really?
So it'll be fantastic.
Wow.
Great experience for all of us.
I'll tell you what. I know how you feel. I waited a very long time before I made the Australian team,
Yep.
and I had a £10 note sitting in my purse for 8 years. Someone gave it to me and said, when you make the Australian team, you go spend this. And he's probably not listening right now, but yeah, I remember it vividly. It was Kelvin Lee.
Yep.
And yeah, that was my goal. And I did it, and I was very, very happy about it.
Well,
That was in 2004.
oh, there you go.
A while ago.
I've waited a quarter
That was
of a
my
century
first
for
one.
this.
Yep.
25 years I've been playing now.
Well, I've been 20 years at Nationals, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's been away and played at the Worlds 3 times, but if they change the venue, I'll go again. But
Well, it looks like they're going to.
yeah, I think they're looking at Malta. Everyone keeps on saying that Malta's the next on the cards, but
Yeah.
I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
You know, because I want to see it first.
We'll see what happens. I know Scary
But
will be keen for that team.
You will really, yeah. Well, a lot of people will, you know, but you will love it. You know, it's such an honour, I believe.
Absolutely.
To represent your country in any sport and to say that you've done it, and I just get excited about it. You know, the whole deal.
It's been very difficult not to just sit at home wearing my vest and blazer.
Don't wear it out before you get there.
No, someone said to me I should wear it in this tournament. I said no, I'm not wearing it until I've worn it playing for Australia.
And this is what we were saying before. You know, it's about with the vests and everything today or this weekend. You know, I think I believe that when you're getting ready for a match, this is part of it.
Absolutely.
It's part of, you know, you're preparing yourself, you're getting dressed up, you know you're going to play. Mentally you're going, you know what, I'm putting on this vest, putting on this shirt, and I'm going to play pool. So I like the idea of that thing. It doesn't have to be at every tournament.
I've always enjoyed getting dressed for snooker finals and stuff, wearing this stuff, and everyone looks great. Yeah. I mean, I'm notorious for being on CueballTV playing in my thongs, but that's because I can.
Yeah, exactly.
If there's a dress code, I'm more than happy to stick to it. So, yeah, it's a great idea. And anyone complaining about it, keep it to yourself. We don't care.
I had Robbo's point of view yesterday. I kind of baited him for that, but
I've given him plenty about it as well. So
I think, you know, like it doesn't have to be done for every tournament, but if Ronnie wants to keep it like this for this tournament, I think that's a great idea. Well, you know, people know that when they turn up to the Western National that they have to be dressed up.
Yeah, and it's
simple as that.
If you don't like it, don't come.
Yep, exactly.
And you know the whole thing. I mean, Dan Lynch and Kimmo as well, absolute geniuses for exposure for the game. You're looking for sponsors and stuff like that. Well, you've got to give them something.
Exactly.
And Ron's doing that, so.
I agree. This is advertising right here.
Yeah.
And every time Dan's like at the next venue, he's got something else. You know, like there's either an extra camera or there's...
Yeah. I hope people understand that there's probably a few people under the impression that Dan makes a lot of money out of this. Until recently, everything he spent was all out of his own pocket, all his own time. He's starting to get looked after a bit more now, but still, every cent that he gets for this, and still his own money, he just goes and buys more gear, more software, just to keep trying to make the site better.
And it is improving every time.
Absolutely.
Even if he's not in the state that he's covering.
Yeah.
You know, like I've been here before commentating, and he's in Victoria at another comp.
That's right, he got it set up so he can just send it over.
And I can still communicate with him to work things out. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, you can be in 3 places at once, Dan, can't you?
The guy's a genius.
Yeah. Technical genius. He's laughing, but it's true. Thanks.
Jimmy's not quite on this ball. Well, actually.
Yeah.
He's not even close to on this ball, actually. He's got about a quarter of it.
I actually spoke to Renata yesterday about about Mick and James.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, did you put any money on Mick? And she goes, no, but I've been watching James practice for the last 3 weeks and I put 50 on him. And I went, well, that's nice, Renata. Oh, she always backs Mick anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
Jim.
shot and perfect pace.
Yeah, not the worst result. And if you're playing McCartney, they're the opportunities you're going to have to take.
Great. That was well done.
That's huge.
So
You
1
lose
all to
that.
Jake and James. They're both smiling there, obviously know
two
each other
zips,
really well.
Yeah, well, they've played each other plenty of times,
Yeah.
that's for sure. Been away a few times together too.
This is that big ugly mug in the camera there.
It's Jim.
Jimmy's yawning.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, get your face out of the camera, thanks, Jimmy. Showing a replay of that shot, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's trying to say he was accidentally standing in front of the camera.
But he wasn't.
We'll see how many more times it happens. They
Try a break there.
they have not come apart well at all.
No, they haven't. Reds are looking pretty good, if you're going to choose any, I reckon.
Yeah.
A couple in the middle that it might be difficult, but
Mind you,
he's having a look at it now.
If you can get on the yellows from this side, from the left-hand side, there's not really any dramas there either.
Yeah.
I don't think, yeah, Jake's not going to be too upset, whatever colour he's on,
Yeah.
if he gets a shot. So.
Either way. So who else is in the team for the men going away for the world titles?
All right, now you put me in it. Jeremy Maguire, captain, myself, vice captain.
Yep.
Just a little bit daunting. First time over there, vice
you'll be
captain.
right.
Great work. Adam Andretzky.
Yep, that's his first time. I had
Yeah.
a chat with him about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a great player, Adam.
Yep.
Solid. Sarwin Naga.
Yep. Yep.
Leith Hayes just pulled out.
Yeah, Lee's just had a bit of a tragedy in his family, so
Right, yep.
he's actually in England right now.
Okay. Yeah, which is disappointing. I only really met Lee at
Yeah.
Darwin. He's a great bloke.
He is a really nice guy, yep.
Yeah. Mick Norton.
Yep.
So-
I thought, oh, okay, I thought
Yeah,
Mick might have been there before.
No, well, he's been around a while.
Yeah.
So, yeah, first trip for him. Jeez. Please don't take offence, anyone that I haven't mentioned yet.
It is early in the morning,
It
and he
is.
hasn't even had a swig of his Coke
No,
yet.
no, got to get the caffeine going. Yeah, right. No, Greg Costello, team manager, so
Yep.
which is good. Greg's a great bloke.
It's a nice shot there by James, just nicking on the yellow as well, killing it on the right-hand side. Make it a little bit more difficult for Jake if he does get a shot. But
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to get a shot.
Much of a chance of
I
that at
don't
the
think
moment,
he's going to get a shot, no. Yeah, he's played that beautifully, just to get a bit of angle. A little bit higher.
The youngster from Queensland, Dane Van Kempen's in the side as well.
Okay, yeah.
And who the hell? Oh, Mark Bradley, of course. Braddles as well. So
Well, I think it's good to have new people to get, you know, you go away to the Worlds, even if you've been playing pool for a long time, it's always a different experience. You're going to be playing on different size tables as well.
yep.
And they shouldn't be afraid of that, honestly. The tables there are so good, and you can trust everything you do on them. So if you're queuing straight, you'll love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
I have
Yeah.
played on the Supremes before, so looking forward to it.
They're
But yeah, it's-
quality tables they have there. They don't have a lot of quality umpires, but
Yeah, I've heard
well,
that
don't
too.
have a lot of them.
Don't have any.
Yeah, yeah.
The no, look, they're all solid players and all great players as well
Yeah.
in the side, and a good bunch of guys.
Yeah.
So it'll be a good fun trip.
Yeah.
No expectation on us, and
Yeah.
we might surprise a few people. So.
Yeah, well, I hope you do, and I think you will too. I think having new people there and the excitement of it all, and
Oh, look,
I reckon that's a great thing to do.
It only strengthens Australian pool, given another 7 guys the experience of going over.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, still got probably 4 weekends of pool in between now and then.
It's not a lot, is it?
Oh. Don't get weekends off anymore. Sunday's
Yeah, well, you're still playing snooker as well?
just at home.
Yep.
I've got a table at home now, so I've had the season off pennant.
Yep.
So I was pretty much only been playing snooker the last couple of years just kept playing pennant to keep the eye in
Yep.
on the big table. So now that I've got the table at home, I don't need to do that at the moment. So save myself another night off.
That's a nice shot there by Sonny.
Yeah, great shot. Great shot to get on that ball.
Yeah, I'm enjoying snooker now as well. A bit of a challenge for me, and
it's different, isn't it?
it is, and I love it. And I've got a good coach, and he's pretty hard on me, which I need.
Good.
And you have to be pretty hard when you are doing snooker or playing snooker.
Yeah.
It's one of those, you know, if you're just offline with your queuing, then the balls are going everywhere. So
yeah.
I
only started playing snooker because when I quit drinking, so to stay away from pool for a while, and still wanted to hit balls, so I just started playing snooker every day, and improved my game out of sight. But it's good. Completely different discipline. It's different
well,
challenge.
I know. I tried playing when I was about 19, when I was just starting to get into the pool scene, and I wasn't mature enough to play snooker, unfortunately.
Yep.
So I've gone through 20 years of playing pool, and now I think I'm finally mature enough to actually play the game and respect it. So, and it does need respect. I'm not saying pool doesn't either, because I respect the game of pool as well, but
people have different views on it all. That like I play a fair bit of 9-ball as well, and I think any other discipline, whether it's 9-ball, billiards, they're all different disciplines, but they all help with the other games. So I think the more you play, the more you learn.
Any cue sport, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have an update on some scores.
All right, Benny Noonan 4-zip up on Ellen. Justin's 3-zip up on Scary, and Scary's at the table now. Clint Kapler 3-1 up on Jack Phillips.
We've also got Ricky Emery and Vince Lawson playing. Ricky's up 3-0.
3-0 to Ricky.
We've got Adam and who's that down there? Is that Scary? No? Oh, and it's Joel. Adam and Joel, they're 2-all.
All right, and Rusty's just gone 4-3 up on Woodsy. 2-all. Matty Bolton and Alec.
Yeah. So Alec Evernardis and Matthew Bolton are 2-all.
Yep.
And Daniel Thorpe and Steve Saxon. Daniel's up 2-1.
Yeah, not a full-time pool player by any stretch of the imagination, Dan Thorpe.
Yeah.
Snooker player, but he won the satellite.
I've seen him play at snooker tournaments, yeah.
Yeah, good snooker player, yeah. Got a tough shot, Scary, tough yellow, and then a tough black to get on the board against Justin.
Yeah, he's got to give it a little bit of pace, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just to come around.
Well, no one's Scary. He'll just come out into the middle of the table.
Yeah, you're right, but he's missed the pot.
He'll do that.
And he's given that
do
frame
that
away.
Every time, Scary. He never tries to force position. He'll just leave himself a shot.
Yeah.
But he'll practice those half-ball blacks off the spot over and over, because you end up playing them so often. That is the money shot in 8-ball.
Well, he didn't even get a chance for Justin to clean up. But
Yeah, I don't like doing that. Conceding
yeah.
frames, not good, and it's disrespectful to your opponent too. So.
I think he's more angry with himself, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Look, that's fine.
Yep.
We all get angry with ourselves, but just go sit down.
Yep.
Let him finish.
Let him finish the frame. Yep.
All right.
So
Jake's just kicked out his dead ball. Well, good opportunity for Scary now. Justin's just dumped the white off the snap.
yeah, Scary's going to have to refocus here. Doesn't want to let Justin get too far ahead, and Justin's already 4-0 up against him. So,
Well, Mick will probably have a go at me for saying it later, but he's when his head's in it, he's awesome.
yeah,
When he loses his head,
yeah,
he's horrible.
yeah. You've got to be able to refocus, don't you?
You do, and for someone who's Australian champion, you'd expect him to be better at it. With the experience he's got and the results he's had over the years, he probably should work on that more than anything else.
There's always something to learn, isn't there?
Yeah, that's a great shot from Jim.
That is a great shot.
It's come out pretty nice. He's probably a bit thinner than he'd like, but he should be able to. Yeah. He might be able to play the one in the middle, just come off the top cushion.
Just like to once again mention the sponsor Mitchell Billiards, Western National. If you shop online at mitchellbilliards.com, you can get 20% off this weekend only. So get on there and have a look, and the discount code that you need is KAMUI. So if you use that code, you can get 20% off this weekend only at mitchellbilliards.com.
Yeah, they've been great support for the tournament.
I tell you what, everyone in each state has been brilliant. You know, like they've run tournaments, you know, and done a really good job. I don't know where that noise came from then. Whose is that?
No, it's not that. That's my phone. Didn't come from that.
It's not my phone, but
It's certainly not my handbag.
something is my handbag. Yes.
No, definitely not my phone.
Never heard that sound come from my handbag before, so.
I believe there's that many people walking around with phones turned on. Pull your heads in, people.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Jimmy. Just kissed into the black, screwed back. Perfect position. Nice little roll through.
Roll, roll, roll.
Yep.
Tell you what, the big man's obviously put the foot on the gas. He's just extracted a ball off 3 cushions. Dax is 4-3 now.
Behind.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Was he 4-0 or 3-0 down?
Yeah, I think he was 3-0 down. Keep on joking about Dax's new hairstyle.
Yeah.
We put plenty of posts on Facebook with Dax. His head is very good for captions, let me tell you.
He pulls it off nicely. So
Mind you, we wouldn't do it if we didn't think you could handle it.
Sonny. So 3-1 to Sonny versus Ron, and 3-1 James Delta versus Jake. So. What is going on in your handbag?
Can you get him? My bag is screaming at me. Can you get rid of it?
All right, we've established it's not your phone.
No, it's not mine.
another frame to Benny, 5-0 over Alan Brown.
Oh, wow. So ours just taking a break. I think he needs to
Yeah,
get his head sorted out.
yeah, good time for a smoke.
Yep. Not for everyone, though. Smoking is bad for you.
Yeah, so I can say that about everyone who drinks now, so.
That's true. All the young kids out there, don't smoke and don't drink.
No, smoking's bad. Stupid. Drinking's fine in moderation, which I am absolutely not capable of doing. 5-0 to Justin if he rolls his black in.
Yeah, well, Scary's not going to be happy with that. He,
Doesn't look real flash.
you know, he had a chance with, you know, Justin going in off the break. But Justin looks like he's playing very well over there. Don't see Juzzy lose his head too often either.
No, I think it was at Darwin I saw him punch a table.
Oh,
Fell
really?
off my chair. That's the most emotion I've ever seen out of him during a match. Wasn't a big one.
No,
you know, just
but he was very unhappy.
yeah. But yeah, very out of character to see him do anything like that. So very good temperament. Not many people with average temperaments are going to win the Australian singles twice.
No, that is true. I think, look, I always look at tennis players and, you know, other sports people, and I think you have to have some kind of fire in your belly, you know, like everyone talks about people like Leighton Hewitt. You either love him or you hate him. Well, I like the guy because I love his, you know, his want, fight. You know, he's got this fight in him that, you know, if you don't have that, you can't be a champion.
No, no. But then you see someone like Roger Federer.
Who's cool, calm, but I'm sure, you know, when he's sitting
inside,
in his...
he just hides it well.
Yeah, that's right.
That's I try and go more along the lines of that, just keep my emotions to myself. Because I find that if I'm playing someone that you can see their feathers getting ruffled, that helps me, so I don't want to give that advantage to anyone else.
Yeah, unfortunately, Steve, Peter went out 11-10 last night. It was the last match on, just
Who's
to
that?
let you know.
Oh, Jamo. Yes, Jamo. Played very well, mate, but Tim Hyde played fantastic. I went from 7-3 down to 10-8 up, and he's run 3 in a row on me, so he's sorry to disappoint you, mate.
And
yeah, big frame here for Jake. Big one for Jake and Ronnie, actually.
yeah, Ben Noonan's up 5-0 against Alan Brown, so
2 matches next to each other, 5-0.
yeah, Scary and Justin. Justin's up 5-0. Dax is down against Bronson, 5-3. And Stevie Woods is up on Rusty Wheeler, 5-4.
So
Rusty looks a little bit shaken, actually.
So he's won the last 2 frames, would he? It's clean couple of 4-1 on Jack Phillips. I can't see Luke and Tim's. Oh, there it is. Luke's 4-1 up on Tim Hyde. And Ricky's 4-1 up. Who's Ricky playing there?
Vince Lawson.
Yep.
And I think it's 2-all with Adam and...
Can Andretzky move his water bottle? Fair dinkum.
Oh, I think it's 2-all.
I think it says 2s, yeah.
Yeah, with Joel and Adam.
Joel's just made a big error there.
And Matthew and Alec, Matthew Bolton and Alec Everardis. Matthew's up 3-2.
So Jakey got that one. 3-2. James to break. And Sonny's looks like going 4-1 here.
Yeah, Sonny looks pretty fresh, doesn't he?
Going all right. A couple of errors from Ron. That's a good shot. Easy shot to get wrong on these cushions. They're pretty bouncy. Had a dry break from Jimmy too.
I think, you know,
4-1.
Sonny and, sorry.
Which means I'll be going back to the room to get changed.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I think this match between Ronnie and Sonny is more than just a match. You know, like Ron hasn't really been playing much in WA. He's just been doing big comps and going to big comps, but he hasn't really been playing Super League or, you know, any weekly 8-ball. So, you know, Ron's just getting his straps back at the moment and seeing how he can be in form. It's taken him a little while. He took, you know, a couple of years off.
Yep.
So he's been preparing for this one. Yeah, I think, yeah, there's more. It's more than just a match between the two WA boys. It's about seeing who's top dog still or whatever, you know.
They've played each other, I'm guessing, a million times.
Yes, so many times.
But yeah, it's good to see Ron playing again because he's a great player.
Ron has been a great player since he was 8 years old.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I remember coaching him when he was 8 years old at Pop Black in Hillary's, and he was a star back then, as well as Clint Kapler. Clint Kapler was around then, as well as Justin Sage. They were all playing together, these boys, so they've grown up together, really, in a sense of 8-ball.
Yeah.
But they've all come out as genuinely nice people as well, so I'm happy about that.
There was quite a few years there where everyone was saying, you know, who's the best player in the country, and the majority of people were saying Ben or Ron for quite a while.
Yep.
And that first Big Guns final was one of the best matches I've ever watched.
Yep. Yeah, we were actually on Googling Big Guns this morning, I was, and trying to find out who won the 2012, because I was looking
at Prince's.
Yeah, and I got a sheet from Joel, and Joel said he won it 2012 and 2013. But yeah, we weren't quite sure in the end because there's nothing on there in 2012.
He beat Joel beat Rusty twice in the final in 2012. And Ben beat Ron in the final of the first one. Ben's not feathering everyone. Look out. Dan Lynch has just picked up on that. If Ben's not feathering, he's feeling it.
Yeah.
So that I'm guessing that's 6-0 then.
He's letting loose.
Yeah.
And Alan Brown's copping it.
Yeah. You don't want to be the guy
on the other
playing
end
him when he's like that. Yeah. He's actually been good.
A bit too hard. Sorry.
For the last few months, he's been trying to play like he always did, but he's not in that form. He hasn't put the time in to do that. So he's just backing off a little bit, playing a few more percentage shots, and I think it's getting him going.
So back to Jake and Jimmy.
Threes.
3-all. Good match.
Oh, dry again.
Yeah, well, that's the key when you're playing all these quality players. You need to be getting balls off the break
and have a look at them.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing within 6 inches of a rail almost. So
yeah.
Not many clusters. It's a bad feeling doing that. It is Saturday today, isn't it, Sue?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Losing track of it, getting here Thursday, so. Like I said, I feel like we've played heaps of pool and it's still early Saturday.
Yeah. Well, it's not the nicest day outside, so it is a good day to be playing pool, I reckon.
No, I think we've brought some Melbourne weather over with us. Oh, I reckon he was trying to get that, take that yellow out then.
Oh, no,
Just one tricky red there for Jim. He's definitely tried to just take that yellow off the top of that red over the left middle and just missed it. So he's just working out how to get it now. Everything else is there.
I think, yeah, he's just worried about this ball in the middle next to the yellow, how he's going to get on that and where it's going to go.
He might be wondering if he's got enough angle to run through now and get it. He has, but he's overdone it.
Just had someone ask for the breakdown of money on the winner runner-up prize money. In the main event, the winner gets $16,000. It's a huge, huge amount of money. Runner-up, $8,000. Third is $4,500. Fourth is $3,000. Fifth and sixth is $2,000. Seventh and eighth is $1,000, and ninth to 12th is $500. So that's a pretty substantial amount of money there.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. If you come fourth, you win the same prize money as major tournaments.
Yeah, exactly.
Mind you, if you have a look at this field, coming fourth is no mean feat. I'm not sure why. I think James might have thought he could force the white wider then and maybe take the yellow out, but he's got through it too well and pushed his red into a horrible spot. So
Yeah.
he's got a lot of work to do here. Jake's probably favourite in this frame there. I think James might have to bite the bullet and try and just cover this hole down here.
It's funny though, like what Robbo was saying yesterday, you know, and you think about who you're playing sometimes. I mean, you try not to, but you still think about, you know, should I be covering here or should I just be going for it? Because if I don't go for it, I might not get another shot.
You do. I talk to JR about this a fair bit as I work with him, and you know, he's very knowledgeable when it comes to ball, JR, and he sees shots I play and he goes, you know, you could have fouled then or whatever, and he goes, I understand why you didn't. He goes, because you're used to playing Ben, Jake, and those boys, and
you just
don't want to give them the two shots because they'll find a way to pot out when you. Yeah, if you've got an opportunity, you want to take him. Yeah, and as you said, if you're playing Jake, you know he's got one dead ball. If you cover that pocket, he's going to find a way to get it out.
Yeah. Bit of oohs and ahs on the sides here with a few of the spectators. So
Ron must have just missed a ball.
No, I think they're watching Al actually.
Oh.
They wanted him to get his frame on the board. I think he had a shot at the black and missed it. So
Yeah, well, that's going to hurt. 7-0's not a great result.
Well, what Jimmy's just done is hurting a little bit too. He's just popped the red in the middle, but he hasn't
Does his
really
double?
given himself a huge shot on this.
Do you reckon, can you see the angle? Does it double back or does he have to go in the corner?
I think he's going to have to go in the corner. And that's what he's doing. Great shot.
That's
Great
huge.
shot.
Well, I tell you what, this is no gimme either.
Yeah, you don't want to be hit. You just want to be rolling this in, I reckon. You know, if it's...
They're tricky shots.
It is a tricky shot.
Sort of just over 3/4 ball.
It's a big pocket,
on
though.
the cush.
Big pocket.
Yeah. Do you reckon it feels big to him at the moment, though?
Probably not.
Cue that well.
But he's slotted it right
Great
through the
finish.
middle of the pocket.
Well, that's twice now where he's been forced to play a big
Yep.
shot to get the frame. So
But you know what? That's putting your foot down as well and going, hey, you know what? I'm here to play as well. And
yeah.
if you can do it, I can do it too.
And as I said, if you want to beat these guys, you've got to take those opportunities.
Oh, look, I'm sure Jake's looking at it too, going, I'm playing James Delahunty. You know, like, he's a big gun in himself.
Oh, look, I know Jake pretty well, and I guarantee he won't be turning up to this tournament going, yeah, I'm favourite, I'm in form. He has the utmost respect for all the other players here.
I wonder how, well, I don't wonder because sometimes I get it, that the pressure of everyone expecting you to win as well. You know, like, sometimes that can be hard to deal with as well. You know, like if you're always winning or you're such a good player, then, you know, people expect you to win. They put their money on you, they bet on you, whatever. It must be hard to separate that as well. Like just play your game and...
He's pretty good. He lets it just bounce off him most of the time. He doesn't let that sort of stuff. He's like, well, if they want to put money on him, good on him. It's got nothing to do with me, basically. He just completely separates himself from it.
Yeah. That's an interesting break there. I mean, it looks like he's broken from the other end of the table, to be honest with you.
And he screwed the white straight into the corner. So.
Yeah.
Reds or yellows?
I don't know. I think they're both all right, to be honest with you. It's just a little...
Yellows are probably easier to get on. Just got the one on the cush, which you can move straight away if you wanted to.
I'm just trying to get on the one on the right-hand side as well amongst those reds. Might be the one... I don't want those too close together either.
He's overplayed it a bit, but that'll be all right. Yeah, he's got a fair bit of room to land on the one you were talking about.
He has now. If he can play the cannon, he'll be directly on the one in the top right-hand corner anyway.
Yeah, cannon might be a bit wide. Because, yeah, it's a fair bit. I think it's more off angle than it looks.
Yeah.
He's trying to get on the bottom one now, and he's not there. He was trying to get on the inside one of those two yellows. That's the one he lined up, but you can take the cut now.
Yes.
Yeah, and his Ben did finish that rack 7-0.
So, yeah, Ben Noonan is up against Alan Brown 7-0.
Dax 6-5, trailing 6-5.
And Rusty and Stevie Woods. Rusty's up 6-5, which is, he's made a bit of a turnaround there as well. Like, I think Stevie was up on him and now Rusty's come in front, so.
Well, Rusty's won 2 in a row, then Woodsy's run 2 in a row, then Rusty again, so.
And we've got Justin and Scary. I think Scary's just about to get one on the board here.
I hope so.
So that's 5-1 to Justin. Scary just won that frame then.
And Clint Kapler 6-1 up on Jack. 4-2 Luke Foster's up on Tim Hyde.
And
Maddie's 5-2 up on the ace man.
and Ricky Emery's 5-2 up on Vince.
And that stupid bottle of water still in the way of Adam's score.
It is too.
I think Adam says 4, does it?
I think it's I think it's 4-3.
4-3 I'm going with,
Yeah,
yeah. That works for
4-3
me.
to Adam against Joel.
And Vince and Ricky's 5-2 to Ricky.
And it's 5-2 to Matthew Bolton against Alec Evernatis.
Yep. All right, little bit of manoeuvring to do here for Jim. Was he trying to screw back for there? He's just going to cut it.
Oh, I think that red goes in the top left-hand corner there.
Going clean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just doesn't look like it on the screen, does
Yeah,
it?
it doesn't, but I think it...
Yeah, he's probably trying, or he's going to have to try and
And
extract this
maybe,
ball.
yeah, kick the right-hand side.
Don't go under it.
Oh,
Don't go under
has.
it. He's overcut the crapper out of that. So he was stretching a bit, so... See that, kids? Don't stretch.
Yeah, that's a good tip, even if you are tall.
Yeah.
Be comfortable on your shot.
Most of the time you'll be okay anyway, but I guarantee you stretch for shots often and you're going to stuff them up. You've got no one to blame but yourself. If you don't like using a rest, practice with it.
And a good way to do that is to play snooker.
Yeah. Yeah. Which I should take my own advice, man. Playing snooker for 7 years now and I still can't use a rest. I can use it good enough for 8 ball, but generally if I'm using it on a pool table, the ball's about 2 inches from the pocket. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Benny Noonan looks pretty focused, doesn't he?
Yeah. That'll be 8. That'll be 8-0. Is he playing the plant here? The head.
Yeah, he's going to have to. It should be all right. If he gets a plant, it'll pop out really nicely.
Yeah.
Yep. He might have tried, didn't want to hit it too hard, but...
Well, he's probably best taking it now, really. Oh, no, just screw back to middle table, he'll be okay. Centre table, then you can just drop it in. Oh, no.
What's he done there?
He's got it up the top.
Yeah, not happy about that, Jake.
He's just caught a bit of jaw then.
James has looked at
Jimmy
this,
Dell was
like,
really disappointed with that result. Yeah, God. Now, James is upset he's still got a shot now.
You don't see Jake make too many mistakes like that, do you?
No.
So,
It was a trickier shot than it looked because it was pretty deep in the pocket and these jaws coming out a bit. So, like I said, when I said position, you just screw out to the middle of the table. I did think that was the safest way to do it.
Well, he's...
Look at this for you.
Oh,
You are joking.
what a shot.
You make me sick, McCartney.
What a shot. And
Cannot
you know
ball.
what? He's disappointed it didn't go in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't pot it. That's terrible. You crab.
So, you know, I think James is going to take this one in the middle and use the bottom one on the to get up for the top rail one and work his way down again.
Yep, for sure. Well,
I don't think he's got the angle to get on it now, though.
No,
if
probably
he
not.
can.
But
No, he hasn't. He's under it.
He gets 2 cracks at it too, so. He's both... Oh, no.
He's going to go for the snooker here.
I'll tell you, I don't like this. I don't like that shot.
Well, Add something to the mix here.
Well, I'm telling you, if I'm playing someone and they do that in that position, I'm so happy. I'll just square it up off one cushion or go around it.
There is the attacking defence, some would say.
But I'll tell you now, Jake puts that ball over the hole and he doesn't think he's getting another shot.
Yeah, that's right. He
So
doesn't.
so he's
So
happy.
he's happy to get back to the table. That's right.
Yeah. You know, you hang that ball against me, and I think I'm going to go out from there. So yeah, I don't like it. She's going to run the black up. That's good pace.
Yeah, it's a good shot too. He didn't want to put it too close to his yellow.
But you see what he's done? He's put it on the back cushion, not the side. So
Yeah.
it's almost impossible to extract off that red. If he leaves it on the side, he can play the red and get the black out straight away.
Exactly.
So
and this is what, you know,
makes Jake's good.
these kind of players, they think of everything like that. It's not just, oh, you know, plan it up there somewhere.
Yeah, that's right.
But they're thinking about everything.
Well, have a crack at the double now. If you hit it really bad, it goes in off the red.
Uh-oh. He might have done this perfectly. It was just a little bit scary watching it go up.
Did seem to fly off the cushion.
That is a great shot though.
Top
He's gonna be able to use his 2 on the black, which is what he wanted.
Yep.
I mean, if that hadn't have worked out and it had a sat, he could have snookered behind there anyway. So
Yeah, he's always got the
you
back
know,
up.
looks like a little bit of a messy game on the other table there with Ron and Sonny.
Yeah, there might be a few of them.
This is Sonny's specialty, these kind of games. He loves them.
Yeah, he's a good tactician.
But don't underestimate Ron either. He's a smart cookie too. So, you know, James needs one good shot here to hold the wide.
Skez has won the last 2. Back to 5. Oh no,
James
he's got the
has
position
missed
on it
that.
and missed it. That's horrible.
James has
He
missed
will
that
be
shot.
filthy at himself. And just to accentuate my point.
Rightly so.
Oh, scared to look upstairs at Renata and Mick at the moment. They'll be going, son, you are a dill. No, they won't be saying that.
Renata would never think that.
No, absolutely not. Must be annoying though. You miss a ball like that and both your parents go, we would have got that.
The problem is when the kids start getting better than the parents.
Oh, you can still test him though, Mick.
Yeah.
He still
definitely.
plays pretty good pool. He's won that satellite over there. That's a huge effort and a long day. I mean, not saying you're old, Mick, but you know, he's not young anymore, and they're long days, those satellites. So that's a huge effort.
Yeah, I was really happy to see that Mick won that. Yeah.
What's he do?
So, Justin and Scary. Justin's up 5-2. So
Yeah,
Scary's, you know, he's taken him a little bit of time to warm up, but you know, he's probably feeling a little bit better now.
Oh, for sure.
After winning a couple
2
of
in a row,
frames there.
and the yellows look very good too. Well, reds look good too, but if he runs this one, he'll be feeling good.
So Jake looks like he's...
These 2 matches are following each other. Steve Woodsy and Rusty 6-all. Dax and Brosnan 6-all. Ben's 8-0 up on Ellen. Yeah, I think that was the shot for Jake. He didn't have a straight up and down, so Matty Bolton 6-2 up over Ace.
What's happening with Thorpe?
Thorpe and Steve Saxon. Yeah, it's 4-3 still Adam Andreski and Joel. Well, it's pretty simple for James here. Knock it in.
Yeah, one shot. You need one good shot here. You got to knock it in.
Where's he going? He's cutting in the middle or going downtown?
He's going.
That's just such a hard shot.
It is.
Well,
now, I think he's going to have to pot this and go up and snoog behind the black.
Well, what does Jake do if you just leave him? If you just roll up to this? How do you get back out?
Oh, look, Jake will think of something.
He's hit that almost perfect. It's good enough. Sacco is up 4-3 over Dan Thorpe.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Jake will just probably just try and get right on the...
He has to get as close to the 8 as possible here.
Yeah.
So
And keep the white in line with the yellow as well. So
exactly. So
not
James can only hit one way.
Not allowing to play off a cush. He's got really good touch on shots like this, Jake. Not that I want to put the moz on him. But
that's a great shot.
He's, yeah, I'm not scared to say it because I've seen him do it a million times. If I did that, I probably would have potted the yellow.
He's probably hoping it is touching.
Yeah, small result if it's touching.
Yeah, obviously not if James is looking at hitting it forward.
One shot, one yellow left to get on the black for Scary. Sorry, I had the mic out of my face. And one yellow and black for Scary to go 5-3. A bit of momentum.
So James is trying to figure out a way that he can make Jake play a different shot and leave him something to be able to get the black out.
Yeah.
And, you know, like James is also thinking, I've got to keep that black as far away from the yellow as possible so he can get it out.
Still possible
you know?
to get it out, yeah.
He's left Jake in a situation where he can't push the...
Big cheer for AB there.
Yeah,
he's
got
on the board.
Still a fair way to go for Al, but I don't think Benny will be too deterred about one frame on there.
No, he doesn't look too upset.
No. Yeah, so Jake's trying to figure out where he wants to leave this white because actually that was a really good shot by James.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
leave it there, like.
Well, Jake, he's just he knows he's going to leave him a crack, so he's just trying to make it as low a percentage as possible.
That's a good shot.
He's underhit it though.
Yeah, he needed to hit it a bit further, but
yeah, you get that on the cush. Now it just comes down to luck.
Yep.
A bit of luck. I know great players and that, but you need a bit of luck with these shots.
Yeah. You see it played so often though. Like these shots happen a lot.
Yeah.
So generally these players know where it's going to go.
You know roughly.
You have a
where it's
rough
going,
idea where it's going to go. It's just a matter of the pace and just keeping the black in the middle of the table.
How many times you see it go straight in the middle?
This is a great shot. Get up, get up.
It.
See the pace. The pace was everything there.
It's all right. He's left with it. Well, he's just got a double. He'll have to belt it though.
Yeah, he's just going to have to.
Smash
I think
it,
it's
straighten it
more
up.
of a. If he can, I don't know if it's far enough to square it up on a double or face it over.
Well, do you think you're more a chance of getting this or just rolling up to it? Let him have a crack at it?
No.
No way?
No.
I wouldn't.
No, he'd be having a go.
Tell you what,
no,
how's
he's...
that for a call?
Well, there you go. Well, I don't think that was the right shot. That's...
Time
like
will tell. I don't mind that option. I probably wouldn't have done it myself, but I still think it's a pretty good option.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it.
Just because it's you've got to get good. You'll just screw out to the balk line or a bit further, and then
Oh, he's not played that well.
He's not there.
No. I mean, really, all he had to do was bring the white ball out, honestly.
Anywhere.
Anywhere in the middle of the table is going to give him a go at that double.
Nah, we're just, James is just asking us what's going on, mate. You're a genius. Yeah.
I didn't think so, but anyway.
But he made it hard with the ball deep in the pocket like that and the white near the cush. Hard to get posi. Still an error. Three, 5, Scary and Justin. Justin's on and out though.
Yep.
Stevie Woods jumped 2 ahead again, 8-6 against Rusty.
They're still going with this frame here with Ron and Sonny.
And Dax is 7-6 in front now. 2 cushions, put it on the back rail.
Oh, good call. Great call.
So that's a fantastic shot.
Yep, it is.
Geez, I've called 2 good safeties in a row.
Yeah, I know.
Jamie Stevens be rolling over in his grave here, Dan.
I would have the game finished by now. Whether it was my way or not.
Yeah, that's right. I would have stuffed up bad enough for someone to win, yeah.
Yep.
This must frustrate my teammates. They're like, well, if you know all these good percentage
Why
shots, why don't you
doing
play them, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's not as fun. Simple.
I always say a quick game's a good game, but honestly, I don't believe that. I like watching a really good tactical game every now and again as well. So
I reckon Alan Brown would disagree with you at the moment.
yeah, probably. But I have seen some awesome tactical games. I remember at one time at Empire in South Australia, and there was this amazing game. I think Steve Mitzford was playing, and every single shot was a snooker the length of the table. And it was just like everyone was in awe of watching how these two, I can't remember who the other player was, but
No, Steve's a freak.
It was unreal.
He is awesome, the Falcon. That's that was a good frame. It's so 4-all to Jake. 4-all to Jake. 4-all to Jake and 4-all to James. I'm going to take 5 like they are, so be back in a minute.
And Ronnie just won that one, which, you know, like Sonny's made that a tactical game, and Ronnie's come around and won that one. I think the Stevie Woods and Rusty Wheeler at the moment. Stevie's up 8-6, and Stevie's just a quiet achiever, that one. So Alan Brown's just got another frame on the board there. So Ben Noonan's up 8-2. Michael Scary and Justin Sage. Score stays at 5-3 to Justin. Justin was 5-0 up, and now it's 5-3 to Justin. Scary looks like he should probably win this frame here. So it could end up being 5-4 pretty soon. Clint Kapler and Jack Phillips. Clint's up 7-2. Luke Foster and Tim Hyde. Luke's up 4-3. Vince Lawson and Ricky Emery. Ricky's up 8-2 against Vince. I think it's 5-4 to Adam Andreski with Joel Younger. Maddie Bolton and Alec Evernatis. Maddie's up 7-3. Yeah. So Steve's just gone 9-6 up against Rusty. Getting to the business end now on most of these, except for our slow table, which is the TV table. And has been the slow one all weekend. So It seems like we're getting some, yeah, slow matches on these TV tables. I mean, last night's match with Rusty and Scary, it wasn't exactly slow. It was just a really long match. And it was a good quality match too. So here we go again with Jake and James as well on the smaller table there. On the right of your screen. 4 all. We knew it was going to be close with Jake and James as well. Pretty tight game with Sonny and Ronnie as well. Sonny got a good start on him, but Ron's coming back, and I'm sure the longer Sonny and Ron play, I'd kind of put it into Ronnie's favour. But Sonny has a lot of stamina. Not that long ago, he played a game with Matthew Bolton, and it was a race to 35. I think it was for some good money there, and I watched the whole thing, and Matty Bolton was up on him the whole way. He actually had a really good lead on him, 8 or 9 frames, and Sonny just hung in there, relaxed, and just kept on going and ended up beating him right down to the last frame. It was a huge night and very enjoyable to watch, and Sonny got over Matty in the end by 1 frame. So Sonny has got the stay power and will do whatever it takes to win matches. Yeah, it's a good idea.
I usually have to show Jamie how to put it on. He got it wrong the first 75 times. So 9-6 now to Woodsy. Rusty just come out and dropped a few expletives. All right, we're back. We've had a bit of a server crash, but we've reset and got back going. I would have been on earlier, but Dan forgot to actually let me know that we were back online. Not too much has happened, as you can see. Alan Brown's come back a bit at Benny. It's 8-4 now. So he's won a few on the trot. Jake and Jimmy still 4-all. Ron and Sonny still 4-2. And now Justin's just missed. Scary got back to trailing 6-4, 5-4. Then Justin's got to 6-4 up, and he's just missed a black on an out. So chance for Skez to get to back with him one. She shouldn't have a drama with it. She's got one red and a black, and he'll be trailing 6-5. And it's in. Any other updates? Clint Kapler, A2 over Jack Phillips. Luke Foster, 4-3 over Tim Hyde. Ricky Emery, 10-2 over Vince. 8-3. Sacco, 8-3 over Dan Thorpe. Big effort. Woodsy still 9-7. And Rusty's at the table. Dax Wasley 8-all with Brosnan Blackmore. That's 9-2 to Kapler. Adam Andretti. I think it's 6-4 Adam Andretti. Pikey's just walked past and tripped over a chair, the idiot. Hello, mate.
What's going on here, Butters?
You're falling over stuff.
Yeah, mate. I'm not even drinking.
6-4 to Adam Andretti over Joel. And Rusty's got that back. 9-8 to Woodsy.
Battle Royale.
Indeed. Other than this Battle Royale of Jake and James and the big WA match between Ron and Sonny. Sonny's just gone 5-2 ahead.
Tell you what, Scary's on a comeback, isn't he?
He is, mate. I was just saying he was 5-0, got back to 5-4, then 6-4 down. He got that one. So, and Justin's had opportunities too. He missed a black in the last frame. So,
it's funny how momentum can shift.
Absolutely. And Jake's just got rid of a couple of dead ones there. It's leg arms, Ricky Emery behind me. He's just won 11-2. Not too shabby, yeah. That evens him up after losing 11-2 to Ron yesterday. So, yeah.
I just want to know if you do happen to win this tournament, are you going to pick up the table at the end or lift it over your head?
There's the challenge. Woodsy's at the table. Yeah, he's in the balls, Woodsy. Good chance. Awkward finish here for James. Anything he sort of does at this end helps Jake, so. Can't do anything too creative without promoting Jake's balls. So.
Yeah, he's
Needs to get right up the table here.
it's not bad.
Yeah,
It's about perfect.
that's a great shot.
Wants to play this off the yellow. If he gets it right, he could run up, be on the up the side cushion, be on the red that's in. He could even just land behind it, Pete.
Yeah, it's a very tricky out. It's one of those ones that's really easy if you get position.
If he doesn't move that yellow, the black's still a little awkward with the.
Absolutely. But you got to control the white, and you got to control the kiss of the yellow where that goes. It's
That's right.
Can go wrong
White
really
could kiss
easily.
into the yellow, and you total snookered.
Yeah, it could wreck yourself there. Justin's onto his last ball over there. A little bit tricky to get on the black, but well, it's not terrible.
He's just tied the black up a little, but
Yeah, but it's all right. He's got angle to punch this in, stun out, and then even double the black if he has to. It's in a good posse to double, so.
yeah.
And if he's right on it, I think he can play it in the centre. It is pretty fine, though. But both of them have been making these sort of outs, like, you know, 2-3 ball outs at the end of frames when they're under the pump.
Yeah.
Been an interesting battle. It's a great shot. Hit with confidence. Rusty's gone in off.
And Justin Sage has got that last frame. He's 2 in front of Scary again now.
Yep.
7-5.
Yeah. Old mate Balls just said Rusty's made a big error there. And Woodsy's got 3 yellows on the table, all open, 2 shots. And he will go to 10. And James did exactly what I thought. Knocked the double in. So 5-4 to Jim. Good match. Good battle so far. Hi guys, Dan and Sahil. Benny's still playing and he's 8-4 in front of Alan Brown. And Woodsy's got that one. So Woodsy on the hill, 10-8 versus Rusty. Jimmy Dell at a break leading 5-4.
The big Della smash coming up.
Yeah, he's had a couple of dry ones though. Not this one. He dumped the white ones too. Well,
He nearly
he's going reds. He's just looked straight at Jake and go, I'll take the reds. Like we didn't already know that. That's a good option, Jim.
he might be able to move this one off the middle of the back cush. Take the long shot.
Mate, the red's,
got to catch it half ball.
Red's almost a foot out of the pocket and he's queuing off a cushion. Full table, so...
He wants to catch it half ball too. He doesn't want to kiss it into the yellows.
No, he won't be doing that, mate. Probably just try and run past it and cut it back in front.
Nobody plays
you
that
are
shot
kidding, aren't you?
better.
Nobody plays that shot like James. Well, that's a good call, mate. I didn't think he'd go for that. I thought that was a bit loose. Justin's just missed a ball.
Loose is his middle name. He loves to play the wild extractions.
He does. He does like having a dip.
He plays them a bit more controlled than me, though.
Mate, Rusty plays more controlled than you.
So does half the pool world.
That's a very good shot.
It's a great shot.
Yeah. Dax Wasley plays more controlled than you, mate.
Speaking of Dax Wosley, he's 9-8 up now on Bronson.
Yeah, he was
Bronson.
just behind for most of it and eventually caught up. So Rusty looks like going 10-9 behind. Oh, that's a bad shot. Yeah, Andretzky 6-5 over Joel at the moment, and it's still 7-3 to 7-3 to Matty Bolton over Ace.
Jason Foster's just picked up another frame, 6-3 up.
Who?
I mean, no, sorry, Luke Foster. Where do I get with Jason Foster?
Jason Foster plays Monday nights with us, mate.
There we go. That'd be Luke Foster.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're listening out there, Jace.
Yeah, congratulations on being 6-3 up. Yeah. Huge shot from Scary coming up here. If he gets this, should run the rack.
He'll probably do the Q wave if he pots it. No.
All right, watch Jake. Jake going for the 3-ball train. See if it will work. So 10-9 to Woodsy over there.
Mm.
Scary's got good, looks like pretty good coverage on the black.
Yeah, I saw he stood at the table looking at it for a long time to see how big the gap was. Justin just stood there waiting for him to move away, but
Yeah, doesn't mind doing that, Mike. Just stay there and take up his 10 seconds or whatever it is, and he doesn't mind being at the table when you're still watching your shots. We were just talking about that this morning. All the little mind games that pool players play, mate. Yeah, Nick Young was watching earlier and missing him this weekend, mate. Missing his singing.
and he's dancing.
And he's dancing. He's a human jukebox. I think Justin's just going to try and get on the black. Jakey, he's in a bit of a predicament here.
Yeah, these don't look pretty, do they?
Yeah, he might have to trust to a little bit of luck too. Really fine if he cuts this in the middle. He's probably going into the red.
Yeah, it looks very thin. Looks past the middle.
He's in trouble. Just cut it in the middle, catch the red half ball on the right hand side. That'll open the yellows up and the white should come back across for him. Too easy, Pikey. Sounds easy in my head.
The problem is too, yeah, I don't know, Pete. I don't know. I don't like this shot at all. Looks like he's
Play it in the corner.
Taking it in the corner.
Yeah, but then what?
Bit of coverage and a long.
Well, could have been a worse result. James be pretty safe from there.
Oh, wow.
Ronnie going off.
Yeah, Sonny played a shot before and he got a little lucky keeping Ron off the balls. Ron had to play a big shot out of the snooker and he's unfortunately gone in off from it.
So it looks like 6-2 to Sonny.
Just what you don't need when you're 5-2 behind.
That's correct. All right, Justin's landed perfect on this black. So if it goes, he's in the best position for it.
Oh, James has
Jimmy's
underhit that.
underhit the crapper out of that.
Do you reckon he's on it in the middle? Come round the back three through the yellows?
No, he'll cut it in the corner still, surely. What's he doing?
Double.
Well, that's just, that's an angry shot. And that's,
So,
yeah,
Jake
it's,
will be breathing a bit of a sigh of relief here.
without a doubt, Justin squeezed the black in. Big sigh from Skeza there. He's can't believe that's gone in. And Jack Phillips has just got done by Caps. Good win, Clint Kapler, 11-2. Yeah, Sonny got that, so 6-2. This will be a layup. Woodsy's had 2 shots and missed. Oh, Scary's just missed a sitter over the middle and not happy with himself.
Yeah, I think he's still a little frustrated from the last frame.
Great shot from Jake. Leaves himself nice and hard on the cushion. Won't matter. Five all and a real let off from for Jake there. Jimmy will need to forget that one pretty quickly. Woodsy's just laid up. That's all he could do. Rusty's tried to cover the hole and he's just knocked it straight in.
Just got to say, Pete, how good is this CueballTV stream? It's just
Sensational, mate.
absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, commentary could probably be a bit better, but
Yeah,
you get that. Benny and Alan Brown still 8-4. Nothing's happened there for a while. Scary's really dropped the shoulders in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, Luke Foster's still 6-3 over Tim Hyde. 8-3, Matty Bolton over Ace. And 7-6 it looks like. 7-6 or 7-5 to Adam Andretzky. 7-5 I think over Joel. Well, time to do something for Ron. Don't want to let it get too much further away from him.
Do something.
Time to do stuff.
Ron's been doing stuff for the last how many months? A long time.
Yes.
He's got this MitchellBilliards.com Western National. If you're looking for any pool accessories, check out their website, MitchellBilliards.com.
20% off this weekend.
Big sponsor of this tournament. Yep, you get 20% off this weekend if you want to buy anything. Use the discount code KAMUI. They got all different brands, full range, anything you need pool-wise, accessories, cues, everything.
Kamui Tips is the discount.
KAMUI. Not a bad tip, the old Kamui.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Not a fan of them on me pool cue, but 100% on the American cue.
Not bad for the break-in cue though, the ultra-hard version.
Yeah. They go right, they last a long time and hold their shape very well.
Bit like myself, Pete. Picture of health.
You've held A shape, mate. The shape of a pregnant woman. It's no coincidence that Brett Rogers' vest fit you perfectly, mate.
Yeah, thanks for that, Brett. It's going well. Well, I should say the vest's going well. I'm haven't done so well myself.
But the vest was fine.
Looking forward to the $20 comp this afternoon, 2 o'clock.
Mate, I just look forward to playing pool.
Toughest Blancs comp in the country.
Mate, just love playing pool, no matter what it is. And it's good fun, and just watching this field's been fantastic. So. And being part of this comp for the first time has been great.
Yeah.
Well, I've just seen two blacks missed in about half a second.
That was for the victory too.
Well, Dax missed one, and he's on the hill, and Danny Thorpe missed one against Sacco as well. So, but Thorpe's jagged the snooker. So.
Benny's back.
Benny's back. Yeah, he just wanted a rest. So 9-4 to Benny. He's on the hill of the hill.
He's on the hill.
The hill of the hill.
On the bump. The
Did he pot the black and going off? Dax has just potted the black and going off. Now it's hill. But Dax is racking him, so at least he gets a break.
he's on the penultimate hill.
All right, mate, we're past that.
All right.
In off from Jimmy Della's given Jakey 2. I don't know if he's still got 2, but I don't think he's going to need them anyway. Ronnie needs to just get past. That'll do just nicely.
Not a bad angle.
Woodsy's on the table again at 10-9 still. 10 all. They haven't flipped the score sheets over. All right, it is 10 all. Old mate balls. Thank you, mate. Oh, Justin's just missed a black to go 9-5. And he's done a cue bang. I was just talking about this earlier with Sue. You don't see Justin show emotion that much, and that's yeah, he's showing a bit of emotion, Justin. So he's missed about 3 blacks on.
Ron's just missed the yellow down the cush there too. It's not too bad, but
well, this is Jake's in front for the first time since 1-0. So
very good. It's been a tight match though.
But it's been a really good match. Good fight. Both played some good tactics and some good pressure pull. good pressure potting. Made some good shots at tough times. In this.
You're kidding.
Dax doesn't mind going the distance. Dan Lynch said he's played a couple of 11-10s, so
Yeah.
yeah, he has. Woodsy, 3 yellows left. 2 in tricky positions.
Dax looking pretty good too. 10 all, 2 yellows left on the black.
Yeah, except he's on reds.
2 reds. Going well today.
All right, money shot from Woodsy now. Oh, Woodsy's knocked the ball and he's gone in off. You are kidding. 2 shots to Rusty.
Wow.
And Dax has under-hit the living crapper out of to get on the black, so. Well, just watching chop-ups everywhere at the moment. Oh, that's horrible. Horrible to see. Great for Rusty. Oh, Jimmy's just overdone the break and... Oh, Jimmy Duller's jumped the wide off the table and the black's gone in. You are kidding.
And Rusty just mops up there 11-10 after Woodsy's
Oh, Stevie will be devastated.
disaster.
Yeah, Scary looks like going 8-6 here. Just a couple of roll-ins, he'll be right. And could this be the start of Ron's comeback? He's just under-hit this a little bit, but he'll still be A-OK. 8-6 to Justin. Noonan on the hill. Still 7-6, Adam over Joel.
James Della scratched.
Well, there's a little bit of justice for Jake. He's got 1 shot open table instead of 2.
They haven't come out that pretty, have they, Pete?
No, not awesome. Actually, yeah, pretty horrible, mate. Mind you, one
Opens it up.
good shot here and
Yeah.
opens it all. Big shot, though. Just run through it a bit.
I was going to say, if he screws, he might hit.
Just run through it, it opens him a bit. No, he's belted it. And that's a super shot.
Black's,
That's a confident shot.
Black's still in there, but he'll work on that.
Oh, so Dax did miss that black because he didn't even land on it, so. 2 balls remaining for Bronson.
You might see Jake move the red away from the black here.
Good chance.
Oh.
How's that for a positional shot, Pikey?
Yeah, not bad. Bronson's on his last yellow down the cush.
Yeah, but he's about 2 inches from it, and it's off angle.
It's tight. 10 all.
Usually you hit these wide. It's
And
a great shot.
he has nailed it. He's on the black.
Dax will be filthy. Had an easy shot to get on the black and just underhit it really badly. Justin's just got 2 reds off the break and all the rest of them are sitting over a hole.
So Bronson Blackmore gets up 11-10 over Dax Wasley.
And Dax has missed 2 blacks, 2 frames in a row. He may be too happy with himself, the big man. Good angle here for Jake to drop on his last ball. Just overhit it a little, but probably just
Dolly it in.
a little bit of left-hand side to hold it. Benny's just missed a ball and left Alan nothing. To the old, put the hand up and said, how good was that? Or maybe it was an apology, I don't know.
He's dragged it in.
He's played it like a little princess.
It was a delicate little shot there, Pete. He had to hold for the black.
Nice shot, Princess Jake. Yeah, he just came up off it. Still in very good shape.
Especially after the...
All right, here comes Ronnie, 6-3.
So James got a bit to do here.
Oh, more than a bit, mate, yeah. It's a good place to snooker here.
I'll have to get some cash here. Cheers, man.
Yeah, for both days.
Cheers, man. Is Steve Gray in there too, Adrian? He wants to. He's coming down.
Don't let mongrel touch me, money. Just entering the Blonks comp. So we're both Muppets.
I don't think we can refer to this one as the Blancs comp. It needs to be the Fallen Legends comp.
Fallen Legends comp. Yeah, I'll go with that. And Jimmy Dell has dropped the snooker. It's a good spot to do it. Jake will probably just run the red down. No, he's going round.
Oh,
Well,
here's one for the TV. Get this on replay, Dan. Oh, maybe not.
yeah, good call. Well, last time that situation happened, Jake's run it down and given James a chance, and he made the out. So
Yeah, that's
probably thought I want to have a go now.
problem when you're, you know.
6-9, Scary and Justin. So Justin nearly on the hill. On the bump.
Nearly on the hill. So is that like on the still
on
on the flat
It's
or
on the bump.
on the rise?
Dan said it. It's the bump. Steve Jamieson, what the hell does that mean, mate?
Which one? Pikey
Parmigiano.
Oh, that. I think that was when you were referring to my shape.
Okay. 10-5 Benny and L. And what do we got? Joel's 7, I think it's 7-6. 7-6 or 8-6, Dan? I think it's 8-6 to Adam Andretzky, and I'm pretty sure Joel just snookered himself on the black. So he's done a butters.
He's scratching his head.
Yeah, he's done a butters.
Will he do the butters, finish it off, and find some miraculous shot like you normally do?
Mate, it's not miraculous when you've done it 300 times. It's miraculous that you snookered yourself on the black 300 times. No, he's just gone the percentage way. That's a bit boring, actually. Push the black further away from the pocket. Still got the 2 here, James. Not anymore.
Oh.
That actually makes this a bit tricky.
Yeah, he would have liked that to stay over the hole.
I know, but it's tricky to get the. If that's hard on the cush, it's hard to get the white wide. So they jaw so easily, these shots.
Yeah, he's got to play this. He could come down.
Got to play it either side.
He could cut it in with a bit of running side, come off too, but he could also come straight back down and play it into the middle on the yellow side.
That's not a terrible option. Yeah, so anyone listening, just come over to Mandurah and play in the Blancs comp. You got 2 hours to get here. It's a good shot from Jim's, just overhit it. It's actually, yeah, that's a...
What's that?
Yeah, and it is full uniform.
Yes, if you're coming down for the Fallen Legends comp, make sure you've got your vest on.
Yeah, good shot, Jim. Solid black. 6-6.
6-6.
James, mate, you know the camera's there.
Just loves a bit of camera time.
Yeah, I know, he's done this. I said earlier he'll do it more than once, even though he forgot it was there. You forget where the camera was again, Jim. Yeah, no, there's no accident. I'm telling you now, he just loves standing right in front of it, face up to it. Look at me, look at me. Playing the double here. Oh, Ronnie's caught in the middle jaw. That's annoying.
Jake with the big smash, nothing in.
And, I'm assuming that's all over for the ace man and Matty Bolton.
Don't know who won?
Yeah, that would be Matty 11-4, it looks like up there.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the great man. Michael Scary about to peg it back to 9-7 behind. Oh, he's just missed a dead straight one in the corner.
Wow.
Probably wasn't, but when it's that close, you still think of it there. 8-6 to Adam versus Joel. Joel snooging himself on a black in that one, so. I reckon I would have gone reds, Pikey.
The problem, the black, like.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you going to get it out?
Yeah. Yeah, with red you can.
You can in that black the wrong way, and the red can go in the middle too.
The reds open everything up.
We're actually looking at 2 different tables here.
No. Oh, yeah, there.
Yeah, sorry. We're referring to the Jake James match.
Yeah, it's a good shot. So we've got a little bit of work to do. Just got to land right. Joel got that last frame, so it's 8-7 to Adam now.
Ben is still 10-5 up on Adam on the hill.
Alan, mate.
Alan.
You should probably just stop saying people's names this morning.
I'm looking at scorecards from over the other side of the room.
If James is playing the black in the same pocket, it's pretty tight. It will go inside that red, but only just. I think that's just about be the ball game with Benny now. He's played around it. It's a great shot from James. Plumb on the middle. Oh, just steered it, but he steered it straight in. 7-6 Jimmy Della. And Sonny and Ron's got another tactical battle. There's been a few. And I'm going to excuse myself for 5 minutes, mate.
No worries, Pete.
Stevie J, g'day mate. Thanks for the message. Hope you're enjoying the feed.
Ben Noonan's got up, 11-5. Matthew Bolton, I think, won 11-4. Oh, Jimmy with the big break, nearly potted the black and the white. So, not a bad spread here for Jake. Plenty of options. may take reds and play a few different options. He could take yellows, play the yellow in off the black to open the black up, but looks like he is going yellow. He's played for the angle first shot. Play this off the edge of the black. He's got to be careful where he pushes the black to. Wants to clear it. He's pushed it a little far, but not too bad. It's still on. He would have liked it to stop about a foot shorter than that, but wants to get flat on the back cushion here, probably. Yeah, nice angle. Now flick up through that gap between the two reds. Could screw up the cushion as well. Either way, he's got two options. He's gone through the gap. Oh, he's got a shot on it. So, Jake just drawing the black there. Creates a problem for that red of James. Got a few balls he can get it out with. I'll land behind it. Okay, just saw you. Joel's 8-7 down to Adam Andreski, and Daniel Thorpe lost his match earlier, Paddy. So, still got one Geelong boy alive. James does have an angle now to cut this one into the top left and swing the white round two cushions and knock the red out, but just needs to probably put a little bit of right hand side, touch of bottom right maybe. Oh, it's just missed it. Getting tougher now. Could drop this in the middle. Played the double. And I think he might have just left Jake an edge here. Seven all. Meanwhile, Ron's still battling away, slowly pegging the score back. 6-4. Justin is 10-7 up on Michael Scary. Luke Foster is 7-4 up on Tim Hyde from the Northern Territory. Welcome back, David Butterman.
Thank you, Pickles. Where we at? Sevens with Jake and James, and Ronnie's, yeah, he's on the comeback.
Yeah, 6-4.
Should be right. Play that, get on the red in the middle now. Or he might even play it now and just cut it into the yellow.
I think he can see enough of it, yeah.
Scary's looking less and less happy. Justin on the hill.
What you don't want to do here, Peter's pot both of these reds and not be on a shot.
Well, he still might be on a shot if he does it. He still have a cut. Oh, look, he's that's very clever.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, that's a clever shot. Now, as long as he's not too fine, he'll be able to hold for the other one. Yeah, he's fine. Just leaned over to have a look.
He's got a bit of an angle here, Ron. He might be running behind the black. Do you think he can hold? I think he can hold.
Yeah, he can hold, definitely. Like I said, I just had a look over there. So.
Yeah, no problems.
Oh, he's just got into it enough. There's Pikey's hot dog and world famous hot dogs. They're world famous in Mandurah anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
Great service from Kerry.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
come over, mate, the owner of the establishment has come over and bought you a hot dog. How special are you?
She's I haven't heard one complaint, really. She's keeping everyone happy.
Yeah.
That's very good.
That's not a super shot from James.
Oh, jeez.
He should be all right. Be able to run under the red off 2 cushions, but not where he would have wanted to be. Just going to have to punch it a little, make sure he gets around the red. Like that. So you take the bottom yellow here and just stun out. Needs to land, well, anything but high, really. As long as he's low, he can play it and leave himself a shot in the black.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come across too far.
Yeah, low's fine. I mean, worst case scenario, you play it in the bottom. Oh, he's just tried to steer it and hold the white. Only had 2. All right, just for the record, Pike, you owe me $20.
That's on camera.
Good shot, Jim. Not going to be the easiest black of all time, but as long as he's on it nicely, he should be right. Big frame though. Oh, it's not ideal. The worst thing about this is, hopefully for him, hopefully he'll double kiss the red and leave it there if he hangs it over the hole. But I mean, he should get it anyway. But you don't want to hang it and kick that red out, because then you lose. No, he's got it. It's a good shot. Confident shot. 8-7, Jimmy Della. And Sonny's still trying to tie him up. Ronnie's come good though. He's looking pretty solid, looking more and more comfortable out there. And can we get a score of Adam and Joel? Is it still? I think it's still 8-7, yeah. 8-7 to Adam still. And Tim Hyde's had a bit of a fight back against Luke Foster over there. He's trailing 5-7 now. But tell you, I haven't seen a lot of this bloke, but and I said earlier I played him last night, mate. He was fantastic. So.
Yeah, I was talking to Steve Gray last night too. He played him the match before you.
Yeah.
He was cruising along 6 or 7-2 up, I think, and took his foot off the pedal for a moment, and Tim Hyde came back and ran about 4 or 5 racks in a row. Like,
Yeah.
you just can't write this kid off.
Well, like I said, I was 7-3 behind. I didn't make a mistake. Got to 10-8 up, then didn't get another shot. Oh, Justin's all over Skezza in this frame. Michael will just be doing anything he can to keep the frame going. With Justin on the hill, 10-7. Ronnie working out a way to try and get something in front of one of these reds.
So Scary and Justin in a deep battle there at 10.
Yeah,
10-7.
deep battle that Justin's well and surely going better. Or just caught his own yellow then. It's no good for Ron there. Still anyone's frame this. Neither red are covering the hole well enough to control the pocket. So. So winners half matches so far. We have Rusty and Ben still in. And the winners of these 2 matches. It's a good shot from Sonny.
Brett Rogers has requested a bit of karaoke. We'll leave the singing to you, King.
Yeah. Him and Nick Young anyway. Big break from Jimmy. I tell you what, his white's been going to that corner a lot. He's gone in off in it once and he's sat it pretty much in that spot 2 or 3 times. Brett's, yeah, for the record, Brett's a good singer, but he's a better cue coach, mate. best cueing coach in the world. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
All right, I'm saying it. I'm going to say it, mate.
You're going to say it?
8 all.
8 all.
I know, it's crazy.
You're going out on a whim.
I am. I'll put the moz on him, but yeah, I'm saying it. Sonny's in fairly good control of this frame now. Jakey's, I reckon he was trying to get across for that other red, so I think he might have hit that like a bit of a fairy. Oh, wow. Why did I say it, mate? Why did I say it? It's all right. I'm still backing him. I'm still on it. I'm not wrong yet. still alive, mate. Still alive. One good shot here and it's all over.
It's not bad.
Justin's looks like Justin's leaving himself a crack at the double.
That's a nice angle. Separate the black here.
Big shot. You really just want to hit the
Back edge of the red.
well, hit the bottom of the red, yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom of the red half ball.
You don't want to hit
Make
it
sure-
hard either. You just
No,
want
you just make sure
nudge
you're on
it.
this bottom one. That'll do. Cut this in, push the other one over the centre, and he should be on the bottom one.
Perfect.
Something like that. Justin's just missed a black. Banged his cue a couple of times. So we've seen a bit of emotion from him.
Yeah, you can see the line. 10-7 up.
Yeah.
Just getting over it.
Yeah, you lose this one and maybe one more and you... all that pressure turns around and comes back at you though. And Scary knows that. All right, this is the shot. This is the money shot now.
Let's check that up.
And that's why he keeps winning the money. Yeah, very well controlled shot. Oh, Skezza. Oh, this is going to be a snooker from hell for Michael. And 8-all. I tell you what, mate. That was a big call from me, I know, but especially when he's missed his first shot. But I was still right.
No doubt about you, Pete.
Oh. Is there anything I can't guess?
It's a nice shot from
Yeah, it's a clever shot.
Sonny.
Ronnie might have to play that yellow onto that red, push that red past the pocket. I can't see really any other options he's got here.
Yeah, it's,
Granted, I've been looking at it for 4 seconds.
that was a great shot from Sonny.
Looks like a dry break from McCartney. That's a great snooker from Michael. And I don't think Justin had much of an option there, but Michael really shouldn't have a drama cleaning up from there.
He would not have been happy if he landed behind that black, Michael. He's all right though.
I think Ron's trying to push another red dead here. Oh, it's not there.
Oh, Mick.
It's a good leave.
So Mick's given Justin a chance at a double, I think, to win.
Well, unless he's covered the hole with the ball he just played, but
He's got the back double too.
so this is the first shot off the break here. Dry break. It's not the worst result from a dry break, and he's missed that.
It wasn't an easy pot, that one.
No, it was a terribly hard pot.
Bridging over the
Still
yellow.
Missed it by a country mile too. Justin's jawed the black. It's hit both jaws in the middle pocket.
So Mick with a just checking the black. It's a tiny bit tight, but
Tell you, it's not going to be an easy match to finish for Justin because he's missed quite a few blacks. He's missed this one twice already, so. So McCartney, choice of balls. You probably want reds, but there's no easy red available. Oh, well, yes, there is down here. But there's a lot of work to do either way. Just trying to get another score, Adam and Joel. The reason we can't see the scorecards is because the light's reflecting straight off them, so it just looks like two blank pieces of paper from here. Oh, that is just a massive shot from Jake. How's that for a starting shot, Pikey?
I missed it.
Well, mate, you're commentating, so you should probably watch.
I was trying to look at these scorecards you're talking about. Adam's definitely on 8.
That's 8 all.
8 all. There you go.
Yeah, that's a very confident shot from Jakey there. Scary's laid another great snooker there.
Jake with the extraction.
Jake's just smashing crap around, and he's gotten a bit unlucky there. He took the wrong yellow out.
He can get behind that yellow still, botted in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Might even be able to screw back off this one. Depends on the angle.
Nah. Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty Irish shot.
And you want to get the other side of the yellow too. You don't want to be.
I'll tell you what, this snooker that Michael's just played's an absolute ripper. He cut off about 17 different angles, Justin. It's left him no choice but to just touch up to it again. So that's got to be game over, surely. I think Jake's doing exactly what you just said, mate. No, he couldn't hold that much. Scary's just played the old push shot, knocks the ball straight in. So 10-8, Justin. Still not home. Now Jakey, which way is he going? He'll come out maybe and play the yellow off the red. So open that
Sneak
pocket.
around the back of the reds.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that flew off that cushion. He's landed almost perfectly, mate.
Pot this off
That's
the red.
That's lucky as, because he's overhit that. But yeah, if you can pot this off the red, it's perfect.
Be a nice shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely there. I think you can even play it, and the white's going to run sort of either at the black or between the black and yellow. So
Yeah, I think he'll be running.
which is going to leave you on either ball anyway. Is that the next frame? Adam's gone to 9, I think. 9-8.
Great shot.
Just overhit it. Needs to pull up.
Tell you what, getting on this yellow is not straightforward.
Straightforward, it's just not easy.
He's got to come between the middle pocket.
Yeah. It's a good angle. You just got to stunt off the cush, come straight back out past the reds.
Yeah.
Or he can even get straight back.
Hits this
No,
hits
he's
this,
got to come across.
hits this slightly wrong. Your middle pocket could come into play.
Oh,
But
red comes into play, yeah, but it's still there.
that's a great shot. Oh, it's landed very close to the.
Oh my God! Pick it up and put it where you want it.
I think he would have liked it about an inch back though, Pete.
Even Rusty was impressed with that one. I don't reckon he was too worried about being an inch back, mate.
Oh my! Wow!
Wow.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Cannot believe that.
Shanked it.
Well, you don't see that very often. Oh, yeah, James just has to finish these. It's just that far out. Yeah, no trouble here for Jim. Just holding the nerve. Scary's first into the balls again. Still 6-5, Ron and Sonny. Sonny leading. Yeah, can someone go tell Matty Bolton to move? He's right in my way. Yeah, it's 9-8 Adam, yep. It's not perfect, but good enough. Scary with the big extraction.
They call him the dentist, Pete.
Of course they do, mate. Actually, I don't think I've heard anyone call him the dentist before. We can start if you want. So 9-8 Jimmy.
So Jake lets one slip there.
I've got a feeling Joel's snooked himself on the black.
Psychologically, what do you do as Jake there, Pete? You got to let it go.
Oh, of course you do. And he does, mate. He doesn't have a drama with that. Nick Young. I feel it in my fingers, mate. That's his favourite song, mate. Wet, wet, wet.
Nick Young.
Yeah. And he's got the voice of an angel. Yeah, Joel is snookered on the black. So this is, unless he knocks this in, there's a huge opportunity for Adam to go to the hill. Oh, and he's knocked Adam's dead ball off the rail too. So. G'day Rhino, how are you, mate? Try not to comment on every weird thing Pikey says because you won't have time to do anything else. Yeah, we've got got the backseat commentator here,
Rusty.
Rusty.
Need to get that man a mic.
His call is the red over the right middle. Straight in off the yellow, clearing both now.
It's not a bad shot.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Do that and everything's open.
Pushing the other red up towards the other red.
Yeah. Got to be 100% that it's on though.
He's having a look at it.
It doesn't look missable. And Andretzky in a good position.
He is playing the shot, Pete.
he's played it well enough. Yeah, you're probably better off. I think you're probably better off just playing it so it's down.
He played it in a very controlled way. He,
Yeah, he did. But it's probably, yeah, if you have the red out of there, it's probably a bit easier. Oh, scary.
what's he done? In off?
Yeah, crazy one.
Oh, 10-8 down.
Yeah, it's all over. Mind you, it's been all over about 4 times, so that's
Just
it's not a great result, but he'll be okay.
bridging over the
Just
yellow.
play it up the cushion here.
So Justin just got to hold his nerve together here, really.
Yeah, I don't think he'll screw this one up. Oh, dude, they're not easy. There's a couple near cushions, but he can open the black as well.
I think he'd be excited with this opportunity, that's for sure.
So I think Ronnie just got that one. Right. 6-all. So he's come right back, Sonny. Ron. Andretzky finishes the frame off, goes to the hill against Joel Younger.
10-8.
10-8. That's a great effort, and I'll tell you, there will be none of the top guys will be upset to see Joel get knocked off.
He's a danger man, isn't he?
Yep. Danger man, but he can also ruin you for the next match even if you do get over him.
Oh. Wow.
It's a pretty amazing spot to end up in from that shot, but
Who was he trying to screw into the black there?
I just heard someone saying my name. Just gonna
Drop in.
Oh, that's just, well, I mean, good shot, but where's the fun in that, seriously?
It's hard to tell from this angle.
Jimmy wasn't sure. It didn't look bad from here, but we'll have a look at it. James wasn't sure if it was a fair shot or not.
Get a replay and zoom in and...
So we'll replay it, stop the clock. Oh,
He's going to check. No.
oh, mate, everyone here, you know. Yeah, I called two. I played Sunny first round, called 2 fouls on myself that he wasn't even watching. So.
Genova here.
Yeah. Yeah, all good. Fair shot. Justin's got up over Michael, so that's the end of the current Australian champions run. Excuse me. Yeah. Very good snooker.
Yeah, yellow's in a whole world of hurt here, Pete.
Absolutely, mate. Black's ordinary. Just want to try and kill something.
Absolutely must make contact here.
Yeah, just got to force him to make him. Hit it hard and hopefully get a result.
Just missed
That's
it.
so stiff. Well, it looks like 10-8. Yeah, that's... And he's left a terrible angle there too. Could prove to be a big mistake.
Just
I'll still back him in, but...
pretty much just drop this ball in and pot the red, have 2 on the black.
That's not an ideal angle either, really.
It's just got to come out a little bit.
Yeah, but it's... If you're punching this, you're close to the cush, it's still a missable shot. I don't think he will, but, you know, you can. There it is.
Well,
What would I know, mate?
yeah. Well, I really think that he could have just dollied that in, Pete, and used the 2 on the black, but
I think he was running straight at the... yellow, so... He's just trying to keep as much pressure off himself as possible and leave the easiest finish he can.
well,
Which is
done the opposite now.
it's proven to be a mistake, yeah. Joel's just missed a ball. Adam's got a chance now on the hill. Let's just go.
No, can't go, can't.
It'll go off the other yellow, obviously, but off the yellow, no.
He's got to play it into the yellow.
Nah, I reckon that goes off the yellow, no worries. Yeah, it's actually it's pretty thin off the yellow, so.
Even if he can get this right over the hole, I think, I mean, obviously he wants to pot it, but...
No. Well, Jake's got one big shot here. He might even just play this ball on the cush and run the wide across.
I was going to say he could develop the one off the right-hand side cush, leave
Yeah.
the wide over on the left-hand side.
Yeah, that's right. I reckon that's probably the shot.
He's got 2 balls to land behind, so...
Yeah. And the black's not hanging over the hole, so it's still very tough to pot out of a snooker. Huge shot.
Yeah.
Huge.
Not the easiest snooker to get, but...
Don't need it too fat, you go straight in.
Needs to
Make
be.
sure you don't catch the other yellow.
He's a little heavy. No, he's perfect. Oh, yes, it's come out a bit.
Out a bit. You just play a bit of drag side. Yeah.
Could just put in a touch of swerve.
Michael Scary just wrote us a message on the phone. He says he likes, yeah, well, it's probably not something I'm going to repeat. Basically said he's very average.
He's a bit disgusted in himself at the moment.
So Jimmy on the hill.
Key shot here for the Ronster.
Oh, that white was going straight in and got saved.
Oh, he's missed it. So Sonny comes in to mop up.
Back into the lead.
Okay. That's a messy break.
Yellows.
Reds.
You like reds?
Well, I'm just thinking the first shot's hard, but
First shot's hard. 2 dead ones in the middle. Dead one on the rail. It's dead. Nah. Got to be yellows.
also,
Oh, nah, it's all right.
I'm calling it. I don't think he's going out here, Pete. It's a big call.
Yeah, that's just crazy, Pikey. You know, I'm going to duck off. Actually, better head off soon, mate, because we're going to have to go back to the room, get changed into our Sunday best. Oh, you're already in it.
Mate,
And
I came prepared.
yeah, well, I'm going to have to go back, get changed for the comps. So
Yeah, actually, I
I'll,
think Steve Gray was waiting for you to come back and pick him up.
yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you in an hour or so.
No problem, Pete. So, horrible for the Reds here for Jake. Just wondering if he can possibly get behind that red that's on the balk line on the right-hand side. At some stage, play it in behind the yellow and off the yellow in the middle to open things up. It's a nice shot. He's made the yellow awkward. No. So Luke Foster is 9-6 up on Tim Hyde. Adam Andretzky has won 11-8 over Joel. So Joel Younger is out of the tournament. That is a great cover shot from Jake. Had to hit that precise from distance. Beautiful shot. Now, possibly see him try and cover this hole too. And he's 3/4 covered it. James has straight away potted Jake's cover. Made the deliberate foul. Jake, 2 visits on the red. So, by that shot, I would say Jake is going here. He wouldn't have took that cover without big plans. So he's still got the 2 visits on the red. And I'd like to join Michael Skerry to the commentary.
Play Poggy.
Not too bad. How you going?
Yeah, okay. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
All right, well that's it for me then.
Wow.
I was just about to ask how the match was going. I was slowly looking over. It seemed pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, he's played a shot to get them all out there and been a bit stiff. The black's flown straight in. Yeah, Jake missed a black at 8-all. Relatively straightforward black, and I think that was the turning point.
Yeah. Good old turning points, eh? Now this match has been going a while.
Yeah, she's a local battle. Ron Kelly versus Sonny Lister. 6-all. Ron's fought his way back. He was 3 or 4 behind early, and this will be the first time he's hit the lead, I think.
7-6 it is. Okay, we just got confirmation that it's 8-6 to Ron.
Okay, we've missed a frame there, but so James, what's that? Advances to the last 4 on the winner's side.
Yeah, Rusty beat Woodsy at 11-10. Rusty was 9-6 down.
Yeah.
And got up 11-10 against Woodsy. So I think it's Della and Woodsy, Della and Rusty. And then the winner out of Sonny and Ron. And I'm not sure about the others. It's been a well-run tournament, this.
Yeah.
Right from the start, it's been really good.
Very good.
Well organised, a lot of thought and effort's gone into this comp. Greeted here with a free drink as you walked in, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
Even when we got picked up from the airport, we got the free water.
Free water. That's
Bus
it.
waiting for us.
Yeah, it's been really good.
Accommodation
So
all
no
teed up.
complaints there.
It's good. We got a lot of sponsors. The major sponsor, MitchellBilliards.com. Check out their website for any accessories, pool accessories you want. There's 20% off this weekend if you use the discount code KAMUI, Kamui. So just have a look over there anyway and see what they got. There might be something that you like. Support the sponsors.
Because they support you.
That's it. And we got the other minor sponsors, the Pool Table Man from Western Australia, CueballTV from South Australia, Dynamic Billiards in Victoria, Designer Billiards New South Wales, Top Shots Billiards and Memorabilia Queensland, Miss Q's Pool Room in Western Australia where the tournament's held, great pool room, and Bling Powder Coating in WA.
I think Sonny's just gone in off there. So run with 2, I expect. Providing he gets his first shot here, expect him to run the rack.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice. clear the one at the top left quite early, do you, Poggy?
I'd say middle ball and then the one on the balk line.
Yep.
Screw back down. And work for the 3 around the black then.
Pretty much. That looks good.
Is that going on here? Yep.
And you still try and go about this out, thinking that you got one shot. Unless you really get into trouble, then you can use your second. But you still want to try and make these outs with one visit, like you've only got one visit. Because if you think you still got 2, then you can get complacent and, you know, take it a bit easy on some shots, and before you know it, you're in trouble again.
Yeah, that's right. You still got to keep the concentration level up. Sometimes the easiest outs are the ones that easy to make mistakes on.
I think I just screw. Yeah. I'm going to screw back a couple of feet here. That's a good shot.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So now we should pretty much just run through off a cushion and come back up towards the black dot on the table there.
Yeah, it just wants to be pretty straight on that middle yellow.
This looks 9-6. Looks like 9-6 coming up very shortly.
One thing with Ron, he always seems very composed when he's playing. Same pace. Very focused.
Don't want to screw back too far here. Just want to cut.
Pretty much a stun.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Screw across.
Yeah, it looks like he's. I don't know how much room he's got, but he should be right just to come across. Yeah. Put the black in the right centre. Yeah, a lot of room. Nine 6, Ron Kelly.
Luke Foster 9-7 over Tim Hyde. Just getting a couple more matches. About to fire up. The next round on the losers side. Got Matthew Bolton playing Steve Saxon. Who's Justin playing over there? Is that Bronson? Yeah, Bronson Blackmore. I think it is.
Yeah, it is Bronson Blackmore.
Yeah.
I think Ron just wants to drift down here towards the centre of the table. So if he can hold on this bottom right yellow, he'll be able to play the bottom left yellow in the corner and sort of stun and open up the other yellow near the red. Yeah, Matty Bolton beat Ace before, 11-4, and Adam Andretsky just beat Joel Younger, 11-8. And now he's playing Ricky Emery. So you take the one in the center now, or do you leave that one?
9-6. Yeah, the score with Ron is actually 9-6. We just updated that, sorry.
So now this little kiss has to go right now because he's only got one ball to land on after this.
Yeah, he needs to be on this yellow. It's how would you play it, Mick? Would you
Just a little nudge.
just sort of
Yeah,
stun?
just stun punch into it, but just sort of push it out maybe 6 or 8 inches. Pretty much like that.
Yeah, pretty much perfect.
You don't want to overdo it, but you just want to get it out and back yourself to knock it in. So
Yeah.
Ron will be happy to have this, just knock it in and stun for the black. Very smooth.
Smooth Ron, they call him.
And that's just with the ladies.
He's all class, Ron. Great tournament he's organised.
Yeah, very good. The extra day, I mean, Big Guns is run over 2 days. This is run over 3. And I think that extra day is quite handy to space out some of the matches. You can actually play a few matches and then go back and relax.
And you can actually schedule matches for certain times.
That's right. With Big Guns, it's still a well-run tournament. I think maybe that it should maybe move to over 3 days. Or
I think only having 48 players is a lot easier to Big Guns. You know, a couple of years back they had 100 players. That was just too many. It was hard to fit it all in.
Yeah, in 2 days it is.
The satellites have worked well all around the countries. The 16 winners, 3 or so from each state, 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's all come together really nice. So hats off to Ron and everyone else that's helped him.
So Sonny with a chance here.
We just like to roll this red in, and then he can play the left of the 3 little reds. Set. You can just stun this in now and screw back a few inches, or one or the other. I think he's rolling through. So it's still fine.
Justin's gone 1-0 up on Bronson. You probably don't want to hear about that, Mick, but sorry.
Justin played well.
He made a nice comeback early from, what was it, 5-0
Yeah,
down?
5-0 down. Just managed to pretty much wait, and got it back to 5-4, and then 10-8. But I left him a lot of outs that were a little bit dodgy and like really hard blacks, and he got them all. So if he didn't get them, then it could have been a bit different. But look, I made him like basically have to play well, and he did, and yeah, well done to him. So can't ask for any more, really.
I just saw your message, Nedkey Nedgrip. There was 16 satellites with 16 players in each, and the winners of those satellites came through into the main draw. They joined the other 32 straight buy-ins. So when we got to this final weekend, there was 48 entries in the main comp. It was limited to 48 right from the start.
Yeah, it was. I was lucky enough for 5 people to pull out actually for me to get my spot
On the waiting list, yeah.
Yeah, I was a little bit late getting in. Missed out, then I entered one of the satellites, and about a week before the satellite, I got a call up. So
I'm not 100% sure whether the structure will be exactly the same next year, but I advise anyone who does want to play to get in early, because apparently it's going to be a lot bigger next year from all reports. Bigger prize money, possibility even of international players.
yeah, there'll be satellites for international players. So, well, that's the talk so far.
And,
Hasn't been set in stone, but
I can very, very easily see this turning into the biggest 8-ball tournament in the world.
yeah, if things run exactly like they have over this weekend, then there's no reason why it can't. So Ron on the hill. Sonny is a fighter, so he's not going to let Ron have this lightly. There was one lady entered by the name of Brent Collier.
Now.
Nah. Actually, I don't think there was any ladies that entered this.
No, not even in the satellites.
Bronte's actually just rocked up. I haven't seen him for about a day and a half. He was late to one of his matches and forfeited 3 frames, I think, and then lost the match. And I think he was a bit upset about it. And I think he went on a bit of a drinking spree for the next 30 hours.
Do you have a favourite for the tournament, Mick, or?
Yeah. Yeah, he just got knocked out before.
That's it.
Now, it's hard to say. There's just so many good players, and any of the top 5 or 6 now that are sort of in still
The winner's
the 4 that are on the winner's side, yeah, heavily favourite. But it's just too close to call. I think Ron's actually doing really well, playing really well. I think Ron's up there with a very big chance. Della's playing well, so I reckon James right now is probably the man to beat in the room.
Yeah, he was in form at big guns too. I thought he was going to go all the way. He just had the 1 lapse against Rusty, but so he's out to redeem himself after that. Tim Hyde making another comeback. He's 8-9 on Luke now. He just will not lay down, this kid. Came back from a huge deficit against Steve Gray and then did the same against Pete Butterworth.
Never seen him play, yeah. He's
won the satellite in the Northern Territory.
Yeah, he looks to be a very good player.
Yeah, been watching him. He's probably not the most technically correct with his cueing and everything, but he's got a lot of fight in him, so...
tactical battle going on here. Seen any good movies lately?
Any good movies? No, I haven't been to the movies in a long time. Oh, Adam Andreski just flies the white off the table on the break there.
So no good movies. You haven't
No.
seen any for a while.
No.
I think Mad Max just come out. I heard that's actually really good.
Fury Road, yeah. Looks good.
How many have they made? 3 now?
Mad Max. I think it's 4th one, actually. Could be wrong, but... I still haven't even caught up with Fast and the Furious 7 yet.
Oh, yeah. That's... yeah, they're pushing the limits in the movies in realism.
Yeah.
But still a good movie. Don't think Ron wanted that one in. I don't know whether he's looking at maybe pushing this yellow across the table now. Or he might. I don't think he can get through to the yellow that's near the red. I think he might be happy for Sonny to have a bit of a crack here. Could tuck him behind this yellow that's on the cushion. He's got a few options he's looking at. He might just do that. Just make sure you don't foul.
It's a great shot.
That's very good. Yellow just rocked back.
Tim Hyde and Luke Foster, 9-all.
There's a chance that could be a foul snooker. I think Ron's just called it, but could be close. So not sure what the verdict is there. Don't. I'm tipping if it was a foul snooker, probably would have taken ball in hand by now. Or nominated the red over the pocket. So maybe it is. Hey, Ronnie's on yellows, yeah? Yeah. So it was a foul snooker then.
Did you play the
Bit stiff there by Sonny.
play the yellow onto the yellow here and knock the black out a little bit?
Just got to be careful where that black's going. The cannon is actually... you got 2 shots, so you don't really need to take any risks.
Kick that one out. Oh.
I wouldn't have done that. I think he had some better options with that. I don't even know whether he's actually on his yellow. I don't know whether you can hear the song in the background, but they play this, I reckon, every 20 minutes.
Hopefully they can't, because YouTube and the copyright rules these days, they block the audio.
Yeah, which is a bit of a pain. So hoping that you can't actually hear this music in the background. So you think maybe just nick the yellow, come off the back cushion and come back up to the table and break the black out? Yeah. So this has turned into a half a chance for Sonny to get back to the table now.
It is very awkward to get from those second last yellow to the last yellow.
Yeah.
Because he has to take the one over the hole at the moment.
Maybe if Ron wanted to half ball the yellow over the pocket and just leave the white down there, give Sonny a bit of a go.
Yeah, just play the cover.
But I mean, Sonny will start to play a few good shots. But he's going for it. Just want to watch his cue here near the red. It's no good.
Didn't quite get on it.
And maybe glance off the yellow, hit the bottom jaw, and then come back up and snooker Sonny behind the yellow.
Steve Saxon 2-1 up on Matthew Bolton. Justin Sage 2-1 up on Bronson Blackmore. Adam Andretzky and Ricky Emery 1-all. Rod's just tried to leave him awkward queuing there. He's got the long red too, Mick.
Yeah, if you can actually cue this long red, I'd probably take the long red. And it depends on how good you are bridging over balls and how big your hand is.
Yeah. Nobody likes a bridging shot, do they? It's funny though, it's probably one of the least things that you see people practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly
nobody
right.
likes it.
Another shot you don't see people practicing is a ball over a pocket. trying to get out for another ball.
Yeah.
How many times do you see a ball over a pocket and the player stuffs up trying to get on another ball?
Luke
I just want
Foster
to miss this black.
has got a frame back. He's gone 10-9 on the hill.
So half a sniff here for Sonny to take this frame. Keep this match going. This is the money ball. He's got it.
Pay that man the money.
Correct.
Did you come out off one and play it into the middle, or?
I reckon he'd
off
come
two?
around off two. I reckon he's going to come around off two.
Yeah.
His cushions are quite bouncy, and that was a good shot. The reason why I think you come out the two is it leaves you more options to actually get up for the black. If you come out just on one, if you come out just on one cushion,
He's had a fair bit of reverse side on that shot.
yeah. Well, these cushions are quite bouncy, so.
10-8.
Don't know if there's cross doubles. Is he going for a cross double?
Matty Bolt, yep. Triple.
Yeah. In all fairness, going for a cross triple, I would prefer just to roll up on the black and leave the black dead and make them play a double themselves later on. Because I reckon you're a better chance to get back to the table that way than you are trying to cross double a ball. Like, or triple it, sorry.
Nice extraction there. Sonny.
what's been happening here.
Well, Ron's just looking at whether he can squeeze this yellow in or not. It's a bit of a...
On some of these tables, the cloth is a little bit worn, just on the worn side, and it's very hard to play this squeeze shot. But on some of the tables, like the one that they're playing on here, is a very good shot. The one they're playing on here, it's not as worn, and they actually slide past a bit easier.
How...
That's a very good shot. So great chance here now for Ron to
take the match.
Take the match.
I think black goes into the corner, no problems. Pretty much that one ball down on the back rail is got to get on that, Mick.
Yeah, he'd like to get on that early.
If he does leave it for last, he's going to need an angle on it to come back up the table.
Yeah, well, it's slightly off the cushion, so even if he lands dead straight, he has got options too. So it can't really go wrong, or too wrong anyway. To the point where he hasn't really got a shot to get back up for the black. He just needs to get on it. So which ball do you take at the top to get on the bottom yellow?
I'd take the
top
left. I'd
Yeah.
take the left-hand side first.
No, I'd take the right-hand side first.
Yeah.
Possibly. It depends on how much angle he's got, because you can come off, if you take the left one last, you can come off 2 rails. Because the angle's deeper.
Yeah.
The one that he's playing now, if you play that one last, like he said, then you've only got one cushion to get down on this on this bottom yellow, and the angle.
He's coming in on a better angle. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
So this way, he can now come off 2 or 3 rails.
so yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Just wants to. He's got more chance for this to go right, I think, this way.
He's got to give this a little bit to get down there, but
No, just you want to hit just about 8 inches or a foot below the centre pocket here. On the right-hand side.
left-hand side.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good shot. Oh, see what I mean about the cushions being quite bouncy?
Yeah. Awkward queuing here.
But going that way, he almost guarantees this angle. Going the other way, there's a chance that he could be dead straight in a way, because you haven't got much room to work with. All right, this shot needs this good shot for the match. Oh. Another chance, goes begging. Good opener there by Sonny. Yeah. Good chance here.
Nice angle.
10-9. Good chance to go 10-9. Pretty much at this stage now, no mistakes. Just take the one in the centre and drift out towards the centre of the table.
I think he has to take the one in the centre now.
Pretty much where he's looking now. He'll have options to roll through or or something else.
Nice angle would be where you could roll through between the two reds.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We all know Sonny can hold his nerve. He has, did play a big match, and it went the distance, 17 all, with Matthew Bolton for 25,000. So made a good out to win that match. So he can do the business under the pump.
He's a tiny bit straight here. He's got to force this across, I think.
Just drift down onto this bottom red.
Yep, he did have the angle.
It's a great shot. I think it was actually perfect all along there. I think that was the right way to play that sort of shot. I'd be taking this one last, the one he's looking at. Unless he was straighter on it. Oh no, he's missed it. He moved his body there.
Wow. Twitch.
Well, he actually moved forward and sort of lifted his head before he played it.
Probably just tensed up a bit, felt the moment. He'll be gutted on that.
Yeah. So Matty Bolton goes 3-2 up, and Ron takes this black for a 11-8 win. Well done, Ron. Unlucky Sonny.
It's a good battle.
The Luke Foster match is still going.
10-9 to Luke. Here's some of the sponsors flashing up. Don't forget to support the sponsors. They make this such a great tournament. Without it, we wouldn't have it.
Good break there by Matty. A little bit awkward here, I think, on reds. Just trying to make the transition from the red on the side rail back out for your other two reds. So I'm going to try and get on it now.
Problem is getting to another red off this. He's not playing the cross double, is he?
No, he might bring the red
Cut
down the table, yeah.
It's a great shot.
It's something.
He's got both bottom corners.
What do you do here, Pikey? Just maybe put
Well,
a yellow in front of the red in the bottom left.
I mean, if he gets the white down this bottom end, he can still go, but you know, there's a lot of his options are taken away with those two bottom pockets gone.
You're right, there is a slim chance of an out here, but if things go wrong,
Yeah.
you lose the frame pretty much straight away. I think it's still early on in the match. Probably don't give away too much right now. Maybe just fight it out a little bit.
Would you think about cross doubling the yellow that's in balk back down in front of these two reds on the right hand side?
Nah, because I don't know where the white's going. I'd probably just I'd just start sending yellows down this end of the table. I don't mind sending that bottom left yellow that's on the left of the black down in between the two reds at the bottom of the table here. Just start creating some traffic.
Yeah.
Don't be going potting balls for no reason now, or now he's still in the same position. Probably in a worse position now.
Yeah, that didn't help that shot.
Just
like you say, ball on ball, balls in between balls.
Yeah, just
make
anything.
it as ugly as you can.
Balls on balls.
Mm.
Yeah, just make the traffic, just make it hard.
Justin goes 4-1 up.
Yeah, 4-1. So again now, he can put one of these yellows down in amongst these reds here.
And Tim Hyde has picked up the last frame, 10 all.
Wow.
He's come back, he's fighting. 10 all with Luke Foster.
That's not a bad shot. He's left the white's come a little bit too far down the table there. You didn't really want to leave him on these reds. If you're going to play a shot like that, you've got to pretty much leave him off those bottom reds on the right-hand side of the table.
Is he going to knock into this red, or is he going to play it off the back of the yellow? Looks like off the back of the yellow.
Yeah. Oh, that's no good.
It's covered the black.
Just don't try and nudge it out. No, that's... I was going to say that. I wouldn't do that.
It's not ideal.
I don't know whether he's got the angle now to get back up the table. I would have just cut my losses, went across the table, potted the red, and then come back around for the black in the top corner.
Yeah.
Because now...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. By just potting that red down the bottom left and then just sort of screwing back for your last red, you can now then drift back across for the black for the top end of the table.
So from a frame that looked very hard for Matthew to win, now looks very easy.
Alright, I just need to find out. I'll be back in a sec.
Wow. Matthew Bolton has just missed a... Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Math. A couple of nervy moments here. Matty Bolton's just missed a sitter, and then Steve Saxton's come in and missed a black. Wow.
Just missed what's been happening.
Two very standard shots missed in a row. One from each player. Even now, Matty's landed on the wrong angle, but 3 cushions maybe.
Yeah. Just get the pot first. That's right.
Still not on the ideal angle.
Yeah, that's right. Just get down and punch this in. Just under the cushion. Back out.
Well, just
Okay,
perfect.
I didn't think he had that much angle. I thought he was going more in off. That looked really weird on this TV screen here. He's got down on this a bit quick. He's got it.
So Matty Bolton gets away with it. Okay, so
4-2. And the Luke Foster match is still going at 10-all.
looks like Tim's stuck on his last yellow over there. Oh, Luke's played a great shot there.
We need to know if Daniel Thorpe and Patrick Hood are playing in the Blancs Cup at 2 o'clock. So if anyone's got their number, give them a buzz and tell them to let us know very quickly. Patrick's here.
So Luke's got an angle here to get onto his only bad red. He's stunned across nicely for it. It's a little bit tight, sort of on the balk line on the side rail. He's got to screw off it. Looks like it's maybe a couple of centimetres off the cush. Big shot. Must get this right because he's probably leaving the yellow too if he misses it. And he's played it well. Three reds left. Just composing himself.
His tables are a little bit tight. On some of these pockets, you have to be 100% accurate. Otherwise, they spit out.
Justin goes 5-1 up. Bronson Blackmore. Ricky Emery 3-2 up on Adam Andretsky.
Sacco's just played a good little safety shot there. Keeps himself in the frame.
Things have gone a little bit wrong for Luke over there. Still at the table, but he's knocked one of his reds dead.
Matty just looking to bring this red across the table and hopefully sit it over the pocket. Just want to hit the bottom rail first. It's done that. That will do. That will do.
Okay, clock's gone. Okay, this is race to 4 or best of 7. It's single elimination. Okay. First round, Cale Barrett and Michael Scarey, total 6. Cale and Michael, total 6. Jack Phillips and Peter Butterworth, total 8. Jack and Peter.
All right, I'll be back.
Mongrel and BJ, total 9. As you just hold that down for a minute. Rocky and Mark Robertson, total 9. Rocky and Mark, total 9. Patrick and Brenton, total 13. Nick Delahunty and Steve Gray, total 14. Ian White Bell, total 18. Stone and Paul Pike, total 19. And Jamie and John Barclay, Jennifer and John Barclay, total 21.
I've got to go play my match very shortly, but I'll hopefully just get the end of this Tim Hyatt Luke Foster match. It's turned into a bit of a battle now.
Cale Barrett, Michael Scarey, total 6. Rocky Hammond, Mark Robinson, total 9. Jack Phillips, Peter Butterworth, total 8. Patrick Hood, Brenton Collier, 13. Nick Delahunty, Steve Gray, 14. Stone Stenhouse, Paul Pike, total 19. Jim Stevens, John Barkley, total 21.
as soon as all the boys are playing now, I'll come back on here and do a bit for you. We've got two WA boys playing, Matthew Bolton and Steve Saxon, so, you know, everyone's different. This is a bit of a rivalry, I'd say. They both work together, and, yeah, they both want to win badly, that's for sure. Matty would think that he'd have the wood over Steve in snooker, but I think Steve would think he has the wood over Matty in 8-ball. Plays a bit more of it than Matty. 4-2 to Matty. I don't think Steve would like that either. Just before I talk a bit more about the game, I'll just mention the sponsors again. First of all, we've got the WA Pool Table Man, which both Matty and Steve work for, and they're in Printable Drive in Wangara. If you want to have a look, go on to pooltableman.com.au. In South Australia, we have Billiards, and if you want to have a look at Billiards, go on qpoweraustralia.com.au. In Victoria, Dynamic Billiards, go to dynamicbilliards.com.au. In New South Wales, Designer Billiards, go to designerbilliards.com.au. In Queensland, go to Top Shots with a Z on the end, topshots.com.au. In WA, we've got Bling Powder Coating, and they are in Unit 29, 8 Pickard Drive in Rockingham, WA. So anyone in Rockingham or around Mandurah, that's our local sponsor here. Go to blingcustomcoatings.com.au. And of course we have our Miss Q's pool and entertainment room with Kez at the head of the house here. She does a great job, and yeah, if you want to come and have a look at some great pool, we are into the last rounds of the tournament, getting down to our top four in the winners round and going through from the losers round as well. So if you want to come down, it's 85 Reserve Drive in Mandurah. And if you want to go online, go to missqs.com.au. And if you want to get 20% off their shop online at mitchellbilliards.com, they have a full range of pool accessories and anything you need to do with 8-ball, snooker, everything. So there's 20% off for this weekend only, and the discount code is KAMUI. So go online, get your 20% off for this weekend only, because it's to do with this tournament. So yeah, they've been a great sponsor. Getting back to the game, Matty just tried to get out of that snooker and he's missed it. So Steve's got 2 shots here. He's landed luckily on the yellow in the middle there. Hopefully he's got a bit of an angle to get up on the yellow on the side rail. Needs his 2 on the black. Steve Saxon was runner-up to Michael Scarry last year at the Nationals, so he is the runner-up Australian champion, if you want to call it that. Yeah, she's probably tried to miss that red and come up onto the yellow, but he really needs to nail this in one shot if he wants 2 on the black. Otherwise, all the balls are there and Matty will take advantage of that. Had an interesting result earlier. Timmy Hyde from NT, a little surprise start there. He's gone on and beat Luke Foster 11-10. Good on Timmy, bad luck to Luke.
Luke Foster, Darren Morris, table 20.
It's a good shot from Steve.
Table 20.
Just a bridge over the top there. He's got to squeeze this in, and he hasn't done it. And he's just having a look at the table now. I think there's a big enough gap to get it through, but he's got the wrong angle to do it. He might go for a snooker here and leave the white up the top end of the table. Matty's usually pretty good about percentage-wise. He might just... Not sure what he's going to do here, actually. No, that is not a normal Matty shot. No, and he's rushed it too. He should have taken his time and thought about what he was going to do then and play a bit more of a percentage shot. Just an update on some scores we've got at the moment. We've got Justin Sage playing Bronson Blackmore, and Justin's up 6-1. He wasn't feeling too good after his match beforehand, but look, Juzzy's a class player and he'll bounce back pretty quickly. You know he needs to. And then you got Ricky Emery from SA, South Australia, and Adam Andreski from South Australia. They've probably played each other plenty of times, and Ricky Emery is up 4-3 against Adam. Who've We've got Steve at the table here. Matty won't be happy with himself from that last shot, and he'll know he needs to pick up his discipline and think about what he's doing a little bit more. And Steve's a very steady player. He does really well at nationals. And just about every year makes the state team for Western Australia, and he always plays really well under pressure at nationals. Very good leader in that way. I'm going to take the top end of the table and try and work his way to the 2 in the middle. And then he's down the end where the black is, so it's a way to do it. That's a lovely shot from Steve. Giving himself an angle to get up on those two.
BJ, anything in?
There you go, it looks very easy from Steve. And that'll be 4-all after this. Four all from the two WA boys. And Tim Hyde, who's just come off a good win, beating Luke Foster, is just about to play Clint Kapler. They're both in the loser's side, but, you know, so the loser will go out. Tim's been doing really well to hold his own. I think he's a real underdog in this competition, coming all the way from Northern Territory, which is not that far from Perth anyway, but he's made the trip and enjoying himself. Clint's a WA boy. We love him, and he's gone through juniors and he keeps going through seniors and pretty much makes the state team every time as well for WA. There you go, you can just see a picture of the loser's side of the draw. Geez, that looks really hard. You've got Sonny and Jake in the loser's side there. They're going to play each other. Stevie Woods and Alan Brown. They're both going to be great matches. And then on the winner's side there, you've got Ron Kelly and James Delahunty. Oh, they've played each other a few times too. That's going to be an awesome match. And of course, Rusty Wheeler and Ben Noonan. Wow. Huge, huge matches. It's going to be great to watch. Just mentioned all the sponsors. Here they are coming up, and just go to them online and have a look. Dan with his special effects. Hey? He can do anything. Yeah, Dan. Hang about, he's going to give us something special here. Oh, this, whoa! We just had a light fall from the sky, and Pikey's putting it on his head. You can see it. Nice and bright there. Here we go. Now, this is what everyone's playing for, the main event, the winner, $16,000. This is a huge comp. This is why we have so many awesome players here from all over Australia. Runner-up getting $8 grand. You know, you can buy a car with $8 grand. So, look, I'd be happy with that. Third place, 4,500, fourth, 3,000, fifth and sixth, 2,000, seventh and eighth, 1,000, and ninth to 12th, 500. So, you know, this is definitely worth playing for, this one, and everyone wants it. Double elimination, so everyone's playing race to 11, and even on the loser side, you play a race to 11. And in the final, going through the loser side, you have to be beaten. You have to beat the winner's side twice. So, double elimination. I love the double elimination format, and most people do. But you know, when you're paying a good amount of money to enter this comp, then you've got to have a couple of chances, I reckon. Just another quick update on the scores. Justin Sage and Bronson Blackmore. Justin's up 7-1. Adam Andreski and Ricky Emery. Ricky's up 5-3. Obviously the match at the moment with Matthew Bolton and Steve Saxon 4-all. It's going to be a tough one. Steve looks like he's gone out. The only problem he really has here was the yellow beside the black, so he needs to find a way to get an angle to break that out while he's still got some balls on the table to leave himself on. This is the ball to do it. Oh, and this is the way people are losing frames, not concentrating on the pot. You know you want to break that ball out, but you have to get the pot and stay at the table, even if you don't break the ball out. Concentrate on one thing at a time. So Matty's at the table, and he's pretty much got the same problem as what Steve had. The black's tied up with the yellow on the right-hand rail. So he's in his head trying to figure out what he's going to do with that. He's also got a red up the top end right-hand corner behind the yellow. So, you know, He just wants to figure out how he's going to work his way around to get onto that black. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Looks like Maddie's going for the double here. Come back and put that other red over the pocket. That's a great shot, but he has to figure out whether he wants to play it safe here and just leave it over the hole, or if he wants to have a go. I mean, because he hasn't left himself much of an angle on the top rail. If he had left himself a bit more, I'd be saying go for the pot, because he can use those other balls to break the black out. Oh, he's had a go. He's left it all right, but he's still got to figure out how to get that black out. Maybe he's going to have a go at breaking out the black with this one, cut that red into the left-hand side and kick up the back of the yellow.
Travis Crawley, Aiden Foster,
No.
table 21.
And once again,
Travis and Ben,
very, very lucky to have that red sit over the bottom corner pocket. Steve tried to do it earlier on in the frame and he's missed his pot. Matty was just very, very lucky that by missing the pot, he's left the red over the bottom corner. That's a great shot by Steve. Really well played. He's got it underneath and turned the table around. Going to squeeze that red in behind the cushion to sit in front of the yellow up the top right hand corner. No, he's changed his mind. Well, I mean, here is an opportunity to pot this red in the left-hand side and try and nick the black out, but you need to get the black out in a position that you can pot. There's the yellow covering that bottom pocket. I don't know how much of a gap there is down there, but I'm pretty sure Matty will try and get the black off. Well, that's all right. At least he's got a shot at the black. He's going to go for the double here. Oh. Oh. I do believe Matt has rushed that once again. I don't know. He's getting a bit anxious by the time he gets to the black in these frames. Had a couple of shots at black and missed him, and you don't want to let Steve back into the game. Wow. And that was an interesting shot too. Obviously, Steve's gone for the snooker. But in the process, I think he's left Matty an edge. But he's also, you know, left his ball not so good on the other side. Oh, look at that. Big edge. Big edge. So that takes it 5-4 to Matthew Bolton. I think Matty was pretty lucky to get away with that in the end, after missing that double on the black. Steve just made an error that he never usually makes. Lovely shot from Steve, just bringing that ball into play. I think that with all his reds out in the open, that it shouldn't be too difficult. It's all right. Just have to get good position on the red up to the top. Only real obstacle is that yellow in the middle of the table, just above the black. Just going to top it through. Come around the black. That was a nice shot there too from Steve. No, he just has to screw off this and leave himself a shot on the black. Nicely done. That was well done from Steve. He would have been pretty annoyed with himself for leaving Matty a shot at black in the last frame. So 5-all, tough match. Nice break from Matty. And yellows are looking pretty good, I'd say. I think Matty will want to respond with an out here. I'm just looking at the black, and it'll clearly go into the pocket down on the right-hand side. No obstacles there.
Ian Bell, Patrick Hood, table 19. Ian Patrick, table 19.
I think Maddie's having a look at that ball down near the reds there. The yellow. He just maybe wants to put it in the same pocket. I don't know. Yep. It's just rolled through to put it into the opposite pocket. Thought he was putting bottom on it there for a second. . Nice little bounce off the cushion there. I mean, he's either going to take this up the top cushion or put... I'm not sure if he can get that one out. Looks all right. Yep. Easily, actually. I'm looking at the table now. I can see that both balls are clearly on. Let's just screw back a little bit and have a nice shot on the black down the bottom corner. Doesn't need to do anything too fancy here. There you go, just get a little bit closer to the black. It's a nice little shot. There you go. Nice response from Matthew.
Jamie Stevens, table 13. Grant and Jamie, table 13.
Oh. And we've got on the other table now, Clint Kapler from WA and Tim Hyde from NT. Tim Hyde just polished off Luke Foster from WA, so I'm sure he'd not like to get another one. Clint's a fairly quick player, generally. Tim's had some really, really long matches. I think both of Tim's matches, the last two matches, have been 11-10. That's a really bad miss from Clint there. I don't think anyone should be underestimating Tim Hyde here. He's been very solid all weekend. So, and that is a really nice shot there. Oh. Well, Clint's really under-hit that. He probably wanted to be on a ball in the middle there, on the reds, but yeah, just played it a little bit too soft. It's just to try to pull up right behind that yellow. He didn't want to leave him a shot on anything, otherwise he's letting him in. Hello, Paul.
Lovely, Sue. How are you?
Good.
Old Timmy Hyde still going, eh?
He is.
Snuck in 11-10 last round.
Yes, he's done that a couple of times
yeah.
now. Yeah, quiet achiever.
See Matthew Bolton and Steve Saxon. The score hasn't changed much since I was
Yeah.
last here.
It hasn't. It's staying fairly even. Both of them have had their chances, so I guess the score's about the right score that it should be. Did you just play, Paul?
I did. I played in the, what's it called? The Falling Legends comp, the Blancs comp.
Is that what it's called, is it?
And yeah, I was on fire. I won 4-2 in about 6 minutes.
Oh, awesome.
But,
who did you play?
The young kid, Stone Stenhouse.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He
he's
did
a local here.
He did a couple of nice outs as well.
Yep.
It was kind of free-flowing pool,
Yep.
you know, the $20 Blancs comp. Everyone's relaxed and...
Yep, having a good time.
Yeah.
No, Stone's one of the locals here. He's born and bred.
Yeah, how old is he? He's only...
I think he's about 15 or 16.
Yeah, only young. Good
he's,
player. Very good.
Yeah, played at the Worlds last year.
Yep.
So he's a good future for WA Paul.
Yeah.
Pretty happy with him. He's a nice kid too.
What a shot. Bit of billiards coming in there.
That's a huge shot.
Can we get a replay on that, Dan? This is Matthew Bolton just showing off a bit of his billiard skills. Watch this shot for a cracker. It's been a bit stiff with the black land in safe, but
David Cullen, Paul White, table 7. David and Paul, table 7.
gotta go again.
Yeah, thanks, Pikey. Good to see you. Good to hear from you. Nice work. So Steve's definitely looking at the out here. Oh. Wow. Whoa, Steve is angry at himself. So, Maddie's just got, oh, I think he got an easy frame in that last one. I mean, he did all the work, played some good shots. But, yeah, Sacco let him off that one. And that's a couple of times Sacco's let him off that, you know, given him a little bit of an edge and not played a snooker properly. That's actually unusual for Steve to finish like that. Usually he's very disciplined and thinks about what he's doing. But, you know, these boys work together. You know, there is a rivalry there and no one wants to lose and very determined. Just cleaning the ball. Be your own adjudicator. Just another update on scores. Justin Sage is 7-3 up on Bronson Blackmore. So he was 7-1 up and Bronny's won a couple more. So also Ricky Emery and Adam Andreski. Ricky's up 6-4. And luckily, Maddie has hit a cushion there because otherwise it would have been a foul. Still not looking too bad, but I think if Steve can break these two red balls on the side out, then he'll be looking pretty good. Oops, shit. Sorry if you heard that. I just turned the computer off. I was just trying to move the screen and I turned it off, so. Very sorry if you heard that. That's a lovely shot from Steve. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and break him out now. That's the way. And that was lovely. Well done. Hopefully he's got, yeah, he's definitely got a shot on the left-hand red. It's turned out very nicely for Steve, so he just has to finish it off now. take his time and have a good think about what he's doing, where he wants to leave the white. It's interesting he's taking this one up the top first. Played it well. He's thinking about how he's going to get on this bottom red here. And this should be pretty nice to just screw down to the red on the bottom here. Steve's probably done this shot 1,000 times. Oh, actually, he might be topping through and going across. Well, I think that might have been the wrong shot. I would have screwed down and probably would have been an easier shot. And there you go. This made it a little bit difficult for himself there. Had the angle to screw down off the ball he had up the top to get down into the bottom red was a lot easier than topping through. Of course, it's a lot easier sitting here and saying it too. So, you know, Matty's got a few difficult balls on the rail here. There's his opening shot to take that one off the rail. So he's got rid of one dead ball on the side rail there. Nice shot from Matty. You know, think about these things. That game with Clint Kapler and Tim Hyde is taking a while here. Still 1 to Tim. Matty's just getting his extension. Probably should have had that ready. Still got 2 shots in hand. Might have to take the one up the top first. Not sure if he's got a shot on the one on the right hand rail. Oh yeah, that'll clearly go. Oh no, it won't. Well, I did think it would clearly go. So yeah, that was a bit of a big mistake there from Matty. Just I'll read you some of the accolades that Steve Saxon has. There's probably several more that could be listed here, but you know, he's played for WA in the last 2 team finals at Nationals. He's been the captain and vice captain. He's played for Australia. He's made 9 WA state teams. He's been 2 times WA Super League gold medalist in, and that's our biggest or highest comp in Western Australia in the Super League. Won several silver medalists in Super League and also gold medalists in Western Australia. If you're the gold medal in Super League, then you make the state team automatic. And Steve's been around for a long time, and yeah, he's a great player for WA. On the other hand, Matthew doesn't really play a lot of 8-ball. He plays more billiards and snooker, and he has an amazing record in snooker and in billiards. He's been the #1 ranked snooker player in Australia. He's reached the #1 world billiards ranking in 2012 and 2013, and currently ranked #3 in the world for billiards. So I've watched him play billiards, and true champion, absolutely. last year, Matty won just about everything to do with snooker. He won the 2014 City of Melbourne snooker, 2014 and 2015 Queensland Open snooker, won the 2014 Fred Osborne Memorial snooker, and played at the 2014 Goldfields Pro Snooker Open, which is actually on Foxtel. So if he had have got through his first round, which he didn't, but it was a very even match, he would have got about 12 grand just for finishing or for winning his first match. So kind of like the pro tennis circuit. But yeah, he's broken records. He's broken Bob Marshall's national championship record break of 702, set in 1953 by making 736 at this year's nationals, which was 2014 nationals, I think. And he's two-time world billiard champion, runner-up in 2011 and 2012. Billiards is his main game, but I was in India with him at the World Championships in snooker, and he made the last 8 there, and you know, that's a huge achievement for the World Championships. There were so many players there, and so many young kids coming through that frighten the daylights out of you. But yeah, Matthew is a very, very good competitor. So this isn't his sport. His #1 sport in 8-ball, but he enjoys the competitiveness. Just watching that shot there, Clint's tried to come off the bottom cushion, and I'm pretty sure he's given Tim Hyde 2 shots here. If Tim can get this ball out where the black is, which is best shot to do, get rid of this ball down the bottom, and then use your first shot. Unless you want to bide your time, but I would say get this ball out now, set it up. You've got a shot over the pocket up the top, and that'll leave you on the top rail ball. So he's played the right shot there by getting that ball out with his first shot. Now, he can use the one in the middle to get up to the top rail, but you'd have to land perfectly. I would probably take the top ball first, or use the one in the middle of the table to get onto the left-hand side yellow. Wouldn't try to land perfectly on the top rail. And he's actually played to get onto the top rail. It's probably not what I would have suggested to do. He's landed fairly straight, so it's going to be hard to get onto the last ball. He's going to have to do some work. And that was a really difficult shot to try and get back onto that yellow. Yeah, he needed to play the yellow in the middle, different leg. Had a couple of choices. Could have even played the ball that he's on now first. Only option here is to do a little snooker, which he's done nicely. Still a tough shot for Clint. You know, I don't know what kind of angle he's got on this, but I think you have to kind of have a go at it, because giving you 2 shots when a black's over a pocket with 1 ball on the table is not an option. He's caught a bit of the jaw there, which is unfortunate. It was a difficult shot from there. So 2 shots to Tim Hyde, and I reckon that should do it. So he goes 2-0 up. God. So back to Matty Bolton and Steve Saxon. The shot before that last shot, Matty played a nice shot up the top as well. He's hitting him very nicely, especially his long shots. I mean, obviously you're going to hit some really nice long shots due to snooker. He's got a great cueing action, and long shots on these small tables to him just seem to come very easy. Got Maddie's wife right next to me here. She's looking with intent how her husband's going. No, he didn't want to go too far to be reaching over the red, but it's clearly an easy shot like that. So Maddie goes up 8-6. Just an update on a couple of the scores. Justin Sage playing Bronson Blackmore is up 8-3. Ricky Emery and Adam Andreski. Ricky's up 8-4. And of course, the one you're watching at the moment is Matthew Bolton and Steve Saxon, both from WA. Matthew Bolton's up 8-6.
Jimmy Cersei, Michael Sterry, table 18. Jimmy and Michael, table 18.
Oh, so it doesn't look as sharp as what he usually is. Letting Tim at the table. I don't think that was his initial thought, to let Tim at the table. You know, he could have had a fairly easy out there. And as I'm watching, Ricky Emery is about to go 9-4 up on Adam Andreski. Looks like Adam hung a black in the bottom corner, and Ricky's just cleaned up. Timmy has had some really long matches. He was here last night until he was the last one standing, actually, with an 11-10 win. He's got to watch his buckle that's just wavering over the ball there. Sure what he's going to do here. How he's going to get up to those other reds. It's only got one shot, so it looks very difficult to do anything. I mean, maybe there's a big gap there with the yellow in the pocket. Might be able to get a ball through there. So this red ball in the middle is going to determine what he's going to do, or what he's going to decide to do with the next one. If he can squeeze that red in between that yellow, then it's looking pretty good. I think he wanted to go a little bit further than that, just to end up a bit straighter on it. But if he can knock this ball out, knock the yellow out, and screw off the red, he should have an open shot at his other red. But this has to be perfect, this shot. Is it going to work? That's a big question. Well, he's tried to go through, but I'm not sure what he was trying to do with the white, because he wouldn't have had a shot on his next red. And I believe he might be in a bit of trouble now. Just an update on Justin Sage and Brosnan. Blackmore. It's 10-3 to Justin. Ricky Emery and Adam Andreski is 9-4. Clint's just going to play a snooker here. And cover that that top pocket as well. It's a good shot from Clint. Great. No swearing from you, John Barclay.
Everyone knows me out there. I was a commentator for the West Coast Open last year.
If you can understand the little Scotsman I've got beside me, you'd be doing well.
I'll put it on. Put on Australian.
Your Australian accent.
Hello, Susie.
Hello, Johnny.
What we got happening here?
And so Tim's just given away 2 shots to Clint. Clint really needs to get on the board here. He has to make this happen.
He definitely should finish this table with 2 shots.
You know I'm deaf, John, so...
I said he definitely should finish this table with 2 shots.
Yes, he should.
He's wasted his first one a little bit.
Yeah, it's not too bad. At least he's killed that red on the top rail a little bit.
Half killed it, yeah.
Yes, sometimes Clint needs to slow down and have a good look at the table.
He might double this yellow if it's a straight double. He backs himself with his doubles. Yeah, I'd do the same.
Yeah, these tables are really good for doubles too.
Yeah.
Got a bit of bounce.
He's a doubler, but Clint, doubles don't bother him.
I'm just watching the other table at the moment with Matt Bolton and Steve Saxon. Steve's just taken that frame.
It's a good
so
double.
it's 8-7 to Matthew Bolton now.
Clint did end up doubling that.
Straight in.
Yep. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it should be pretty simple from here, even though he's only got one shot to play, but that's fine. Those two red balls up there. Wouldn't hurt to leave the one up the top for last. Come down for the black. Apparently there's a few Irish people watching this.
Yeah, people that couldn't make it themselves.
Yeah.
They tried in the satellite, but just weren't good enough. Silly Irish people.
Yeah.
Travis Crawley and Mumble, table 13.
That's a good shot by Clint.
And Mumble,
Yeah.
table 13.
Pretty simple here, apart
Oh.
from reaching over that red. And
Bread and
there's
butter.
a shot to Clint.
Clint would be favourite here, I think, eh?
Well, I think Tim's like the underdog here. Like he's just going through
He's
very
knocked out.
quietly.
He's knocked out some big people.
He doesn't have to do anything special. He's taking advantage of everyone that stuffs up.
He's knocked out Luke Foster.
Yeah,
And he's
knocked
knocked
out
out-
Luke Foster last round, 11-10.
He knocked
you
out
know.
Peter Butterworth
Yeah, Peter Butterworth
And Steve
last
Gray.
night. So he's
and
doing
Steve
all
Gray.
right.
Steve Gray's a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, Stevie Gray's, that's a pretty mean feat just in itself.
Yeah. Even though he's old as the hills, he's still a gun.
John. No, but he has had some, and they've been really tough matches. So even though he's down, even if he's down in a match, which he was in his last one,
Yeah.
he's still come back and won at 11-10.
Yeah, and Foster was up 10-9, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's got some fight there. So he may look like the underdog, but he's going all right.
Yeah. I think as soon as you're from NT, you just are classed as the underdog, really, aren't you?
This is why I didn't want John here commentating with me. Oh dear.
Matty
Wow.
Bolton's just given 2 shots away there. Eh?
Yeah, what's he done there? What's he done? Not happy with himself.
It was actually going in, he just didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah. I'm not even sure he wanted it to go in. I think he wanted it to sit over the pocket.
Nah, his table was open.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was watching the Clint Kaplan match.
Yeah, table was open, he was trying to take reds, but the white was sitting really close to the red, so he jabbed at it.
So,
Okay. We just heard there that Matty miscued that.
but Steve's decided to clean the white anyway, which is not a bad thing to do, I reckon. Might have got a little bit of a kick. So Justin's match is finished against Bronson Blackmore. He looks like he won that 11-3.
Good, that's Bronson out, but he had a good tournament as well. He,
Yeah, he
knocked
really
out
did.
Dax, he knocked out
Yeah.
Ben Foster.
Yep. Had a really good tournament.
So Justin now plays Sonny Lister.
Is that right?
Yep.
Well, another WA battle off.
Yes.
Earlier on, Ron Kelly played Sonny Lister, and he won that 11-8.
8.
Very good match. Very good
Sonny
match.
was brilliant in the first half.
Yeah.
But then Ron found his stride.
Ron's just very cool.
He doesn't change. He's a machine.
Yeah, need to.
Has Sacco still got 2?
I believe so, and I think he might be using this ball to knock out these ones down here.
Well, he's missed it.
And this is what's happened. Well,
he
no,
didn't
he's
have
only
two.
only had one shot,
Yeah.
but this is where Steve's fallen down. He could be in front of Matty right now. The only reason he's not is because he's tried to break out a ball and he's missed a pot.
Yeah.
So
He's concentrating too much on breaking the pack than potting the ball.
It's losing him frames. I mean, Matty's made some a few silly mistakes as well, but yeah, it's very costly. Mistakes lose games.
Yes.
Simple as that.
We all know that. Well, consistently do that.
That's why they're playing and,
Yeah.
and we're not. Well, you're not.
Yeah. You're not either, technically.
I didn't enter. I believe with the knowledge of all the winning frames I've won from here, that I could definitely be up there. Yeah, I think Adam Andreski's struggling there with Ricky Emery.
Score?
9-5 to Ricky. It's a nice pot from Matty there.
Matty's back in the box seat for this one now because of Steve's mistake.
Yeah. Can easily turn around. I think even on that last shot that Steve tried, he just lifted up really quickly, you know, like he knew he was going to miss. He didn't keep his head down. So now it's Matthew's turn to negotiate these reds. What's he going to do? Is he going to try and crack them out? Have a go?
I don't think he'd do that yet. I think this red in the middle of the table go in the middle. So you could...
People can't see where you're pointing. It's a nice try though.
Can we get the live stream put on us so people can see where I'm
Where you're pointing, yeah.
Nice, he has went for the crack. Bit unlucky.
Yeah, it was a bit unlucky. Actually, if he had hit that harder, it would have been really good.
Yeah, could be worse, but...
You also can't see around the table. It's a you can actually look over this screen that we're watching and you can see the table.
I can't believe it's just happening right there.
Yes, it's right in front of you.
What do you reckon he's going to do here, Suze?
Oh, look, there's not really a hell of a lot of safety he can try.
White off the rail onto the red? Do you reckon the red goes past the yellow into the middle?
It's very hard to tell. I don't think so. But if you look at the table sometimes, they clearly go in, but looking at the screen is really hard to tell.
Nah, he's not going for it anyway.
I think he's going to try and cover that black by the looks of it. He's got to hit it though. Jeez, you got to hit it, Matty.
Oh, he hasn't left a pot on unless he goes for the plant.
Yeah, well, he's had double safety there in mind, I guess. He's probably more worried about where the white was going than where the red was going.
It's actually quite a good leave because he has to go for the plant, which isn't impossible, but nobody likes a plant with the distance that it's got.
Steve's pretty good at these.
No.
Not today.
They're risky. They're always risky.
They are
plants.
risky. You have to be
Sonny
spot
Lister
on.
will tell you never ever to go for a plant.
And he does it. And he does it. Yeah, you always want a clean pot first.
But he's left Matty in a tricky situation again. Look.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking going on here, I think, and outsmart each other, maybe, with that rivalry that they have. Yeah, I think Matty's hit that too hard. I don't think he really wanted to do that to his 2 reds there. Yeah, he didn't need to hit it that hard.
He's left the white on the bulk cushion, but Steve's played a safe. That's a great safety.
That is a great safety. Get that yellow up in front of the black would have been perfect. Maybe you can get an edge of that red.
You can pot it maybe. Off the,
Probably.
at least cover the pocket.
Oh, geez, he's actually hit
That's a
that
good
quite
shot.
thick, hasn't
That's a
he?
good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. So I think Steve might be going to send this yellow down in the black as well. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong, but...
That's not a bad shot.
Yep.
I think Matty will he'll just play his red onto the other red over the pocket and cover it more maybe here.
Yes.
If it goes in, then cover the pocket again with the next red. Yeah. He's just going to roll this towards the pocket. He's hit it hard again, but very hard. It's a good leave.
He hasn't left him on anything else apart from this yellow, right down in the reds, but this is actually the first kind of tactical game I've seen him play. The only other reason that they've won frames is from,
Pot outs.
well, the other player missing a ball and breaking one out, so...
Another table,
silly
Clint Kepler's
mistakes.
won another frame, was 2-all against Tim Hyde.
And there you go, Tim Hyde was 2-0 up and Clint's coming back, it's 2-all. Those first 2 frames took quite a while. Clint's a fairly quick player, so I'm guessing he was at the table most of the time for the next 2.
Yeah.
And Ricky Emery's just gone on the hill. He's 10-5 up against Adam Andreski.
It's a big win if he wins it.
Not necessarily.
No?
Ricky Emery's been around for a very long time, and he's a very good player.
He demolished Robbo.
Yeah.
Did you
yeah,
see that?
He played awesome.
Yeah, he did. He played awesome.
And then Ron Kelly beat him
That
11-2.
That was vintage Kelly.
Yes, it was. It was very good.
Look at this shot. Steve going up and down.
Yeah.
2 shots.
No, he's hit the cushion after he's hit the yellow.
You sure?
Yeah.
1 shot then.
Yeah. You want to land behind those reds.
It's a good shot.
Yeah. You don't ever, like when you're watching these games and you think, oh, you know, like Reds have got it sewn up, but you can't ever think that with these
No.
players. Like, you know, like so many games that I've watched have been turned around like really easily, and they've got a yellow in the pocket, Reds behind it, and they've lost the match. About outthinking your opponent, not giving him too many shots to get their balls out of the way.
Yeah.
See, even at the moment, I mean, Matty's on red and he's in prime position, but he's still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if this
And
red's frozen, but...
He's moving this because I think that's not that great a shot, to be honest, but I think Steve will come across the table here and pot the yellow onto the red, take the pocket. But there's a risk of leaving a foul snooker, so maybe he won't.
Yeah.
It's definitely what he needs to do. He needs to take that pocket.
He needs to bide his time though as
Yeah,
well. Look,
he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he didn't want to leave Matty on a red at all here, but yeah, he's working his way in. He just keeps on working. Have some patience and bide your time. Now is Matty thinking of killing this black? So he's fouled here, given away 2 shots. And even so, if Steve's thinking about putting that yellow in front, he has to get it right in front. These pockets are quite big, and if you don't get that yellow right in front of the red, it's pretty dangerous. But he's got 2 shots. Maybe he'll just use his 2 to get the yellow in front of the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to. He's trying to get it over there.
Very risky.
He's got another shot. Matty just went to walk to the table. He bit too keen to get to the table there.
That's
He saw that red on and wanted to go for it.
That's his age. He's getting mild dementia.
Oh, gosh. What? Anyone older than 30 years old, is that right?
Yeah, so
Okay,
me and you are
rightio.
okay, Suze.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Tim Hyde on a pot out on the other table. He's on yellows.
Yeah, looking all right. Are they on, though?
If they're not,
Okay. And that's unusual for Mick Delahunty. Oh, dear.
Rusty warming up.
Yes, Rusty Wheeler just having a warm-up hit. I wish he
Before he-
would pull up his pants. I sound like a mother now, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I just told everyone you're under 30 and you just blew it.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
But now he's playing Ben Noonan in the semi-finals. Massive match.
Look, they're all massive. You should see the next match is coming up. My God, you want to be watching them. Going to be good. So that little bit of yell from the crowd was Ricky Emery just knocked out Adam Andreski, and that was 11-5. So Ricky's playing really well. Good on him. I mean, Adam, I don't think Adam will be too disappointed. They're mates. They're both from SA, and you know, I think he'll just sit back and relax and enjoy himself now.
Sacco has...
So, you know, he wanted to push that yellow just that little bit further. If Matty can get that red inside the yellow, even take it off the cushion first and use his 2, could end up really nice. The red and the yellow are actually touching each other. I can see from here. He was looking to see if that red would have gone up the top corner, but if he can sneak one of these, well, the inside red in.
Are you saying to pot it in the first shot?
Hey?
Are you saying to pot it in the first shot?
Well, he would like to, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think... Do you think
he
he
can
can?
kick that yellow out. Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think he can.
Yeah?
Because if I look at the table,
There is a big gap though.
there is a big gap, and I reckon he can take it off the yellow. But he's not gone for it. Yeah, that's usually Matty's a bit more aggressive than that.
I think he's still going to go for the finish, to be honest.
So,
He'll pot this and try and break the other red away from the yellow. Or maybe not.
Got to be careful where the outside red lands.
If the yellow's not frozen, he might just sneak the white in, hit the red, knock the yellow onto the cushion. I think he's gone for it. Do you reckon he'll knock this in? Try and knock the red and the yellow?
Oh, well, it's not going to play it too hard, I don't think. Yeah. And
Now you'll cover?
Now, unless he's got a shot at this red in the bottom corner, which he may do, then he's totally on. Yep, and one of our spies has just gone out and checked. There, he is clearly on the red in the corner, and it's looking good for him. I think he's more worried about the one in the pocket going in. Once again, you've got to concentrate on the first pot. He's having a really good look at it anyway. Just trying to figure out where he wants to be with the white for the best angle to actually get this red in. I reckon he can sneak it through. It's very, very close. He's just behind the yellow. If he can get it into the our left-hand side of the pocket, he should be all right. Oh,
Easy.
Clean.
Good posse for the
Very
black too.
clean.
So this will be 9-7 to Matty if he knocks this in.
Yep. Yes, that's a really slow match going on there with Clint Kapler and Tim Hyde.
Tim's on yellows.
If he's on yellows, he's looking all right.
Matty,
but
9-7.
you'll never be sure. So here we are, Tim's at the table. Pretty sure he's on yellows because he's trying to try and send this red down and give away 2 shots. He's got to really hit it harder than that though. Left the white nicely as far as giving away 2 shots go, but you know, Clint's got a shot in the pocket here, so there's his easy one to get on whatever he needs to get on. So Clint's got 2 shots. I'm thinking he might want to get both these reds out at the same time. If he can get this red out closest to the yellow and as well as getting the other red out, he's missed the other red. He's only got 1 shot now, so you either do it or you don't. He's tried again to get that red off the side rail there. I'm not sure if he can get to the red in the corner there to try again. We'll see. So he's gone for the snooker here, which is the shot that he had to do because he had nothing else there. He's been trying to get that ball off the rail for a couple of shots and hasn't succeeded. So giving Tim something to think about.
Luke Foster, table 7. Nick and Luke, table 7. David Cullen, Grant Weekly, table 8. David and Grant, table 8.
side of the ball there for Clint. Anywhere on the other side of the table would have been a lot better than where he ended up. Won't be happy with himself there. Don't want to give Tim Hyde any chances. He's been ripping through a lot of his competition. I think he's won every match that he's been. Every match that he's won, he's come from 4 or 5 frames behind and just blitzed home. Landed a bit awkward on the black there. And just gets away with that. So Tim Hyde goes 3-2 up. Matthew Bolton and Sacco 9-7 to Bolts at the moment. It's been a pretty tight match. Been a lot of tactical frames. Bit of a local rivalry between the two boys. Matt's let Steve in here. Pretty messy table. Wow, great cover shot. Welcome Tristan Masang to the commentary.
Hello Dan. Hello everyone listening at home.
I've only just jumped on myself. Susie did a runner and threw the headset at me, so
okay,
it's better to have some voices on here than none.
That's a fair call, Dan. So what do we got here?
Matt and Sacco having a bit of the local rivalry that we know that they've got.
We got the workmates.
Yes, for those viewers out that watching that don't know, these two work together.
So we got Matt on reds, is it?
Yes, Matt on reds.
Okay. It's a bit of a cluster over the right rail. It's hard to get all those out with the two shots.
Messy table.
He's tried it. He's a bit stiff there. If anything, he's probably helped Matt out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually made the black in a very tough spot, and it's stranded at the top end of the table. He's going to have to double it if he wants to finish it. He could. The yellow at the bottom of the table. Don't know if that slides past the red, but
Yeah, it's hard to see from this angle, but he's not looking at it, so it mustn't do.
well, first things first, you got to pop this yellow, and then.
Oh, he's short for the cover.
Oh, that was a good effort.
Clint Kapler on the other table on a nice out. Just got the black to go to square up the scores again. Cap's got that out.
That was a good shot by Matt. Just forces Steve to disturb something that he moves something out of the way for Matt, maybe. Steve would really like to cover the top right pocket. Looks like he's thinking about giving away 2. So he's played a deliberate foul. Screwed to the top of the table. It's not a bad shot.
It's not a bad shot. It wasn't a bad option at all. He's left Matt with a lot of work to do. And in all fairness, he's
gone the full table double.
Oh,
he's got very, very lucky.
Hey, that was fortune favours the brave, I suppose, but that's worked out quite well for him.
Yeah.
He's popped both of those trouble balls out from that block pocket quite well.
And now he might just be able to play the red into the yellow on the side rail and just break all that open, considering he's got that yellow tied up at the top and the black. Like that.
Could have worked a little better, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, that red just didn't come out.
Not a lot of damage there.
So Steve's going to have to do something with his top right pocket. Well, I think he's tried to pot that.
He did try to pot that.
So
he's not happy with himself.
Matt's got a pretty good chance here. If he pots this, he'll have a free shot at the double. If he gets it, he can go game. If not, he's still got control. He hasn't left himself the double.
He might just run that red nearest the black up.
He could do that. I'm thinking he might be able to just run that one over the middle pocket. That gives him another ball to sort of use for position if he needs to on the black.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at that now. Oh, or is he? He's played it firm.
I think he might have actually been trying to hit the black there with the white.
Yeah.
So as this frame progresses, Matt's actually looking better as it goes.
Yeah,
Steve still needs to work with that yellow at the top.
Still got a problem with that yellow. I don't think he's got enough on it to do anything with it now. He's going to have to figure out a way to get it into play.
Yeah. So looks like he's just going to hit it on the bottom round, push the red up onto the other red. And that's worked out well for him.
Yeah, he's done that quite well. That red's popped out and sat awkward in front of the white.
Now Matt's going to have to play a retaining safety. Try and just run off, if you can, that red on the side rail. Snook him on the 2 yellows down and not leave him a cut shot on the other yellow.
Yeah. That shot worked really well for Steve, actually.
Depends how far away that white is from that red. Here we go. Yep, so he did play that shot, and he's actually played it. I don't think you can play that any better than that.
No.
He's actually still got the black covered, and he's snookered him on the...
Saka's looking at across the table here.
Yeah.
Trying to get that yellow in further into that pocket.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah. So now Steve's actually really fought his way back in with a couple of great shots. And that's the one in trouble. The shot I can see is doubling that red over the side and back and just retaking that pocket.
Yeah, the only other ball that he could use is the one nearest to the black, but getting on it's not going to be easy.
I don't think you want to move that red just because it makes that black a bit harder.
If we can get the white behind it, he can push it down under that yellow and park the white behind the black.
Well, so he's tried to snook him in between the red and the black, but it's just nicked the red on the way, and Steve has a decent chance here. He might have actually made it possible for the black to go in the middle off the red. So he's got that opportunity, or a double. It's probably not a bad idea actually to cover this hole a bit better if you want to really secure the frame.
Oh, he's
no,
gone.
He's going to go for the game.
He's happy to have a go.
Yeah.
He's got a decent line on this one to the corner.
I thought
he's going to have a lot of work to get back.
I thought the middle would be a better shot.
Oh, he's gone around. 3 cushions. Nice
So
angle. He's going to
so
move this black.
Looks like he's going to develop the black here. Problem is with this shot is if the black goes into the red,
yeah,
you could end up worse than just leaving yourself on a double.
He's going to have to hit that black quite full. Which he's done nicely, but unlucky.
He's got very
unlucky
with that shot. He's actually couldn't hit that any better. He's hit it.
No, he had to hit that full to get it out.
He's hit the quarter ball on the black, and both balls have come out lovely. And he's got very unlucky to get a kiss on the red and go in the corner. This is pretty simple for Matt.
Yeah, not a lot to do here.
Just play this red in the bottom left corner and then rail. As long as this goes in or sits over, the frame should be Matt's. Yeah, that's all you need.
Yep.
Back to the middle of the table. Oh, it looks like he's underhit that.
Underhit the hell out of it, and he's not happy with himself.
That's a horrible mistake to make it 9-7. He's gonna,
yeah, that
looks
was
like he's going to have to double it.
That was a bad error. He had a lot of scope there.
Oh, he's played a safety.
He had, in all reality, he had a whole table to play with there. He had 4 foot of scope to still end up on that black.
He has actually played a very good safety on the black. Steve's trying to roll up to it. Looks like
And it's popped
and
out.
he's actually caught at half ball. He needed to catch that at least 3/4 ball. And Matt's got away with one here, I think.
I think he definitely got away with one there.
They both were wrestling for the advantage in that frame, and they both had the advantage, but Steve just got super unlucky with that kiss.
Yeah, dropping that red in the corner after breaking that black out was horribly unlucky.
I still think it would have been a better option just to leave it for a double, back yourself to double that black.
So the boys on the other table are still at the 3-all. This very tight frame, the one that they're playing.
Jack Phillips, table 19.
Looks as though,
And Jack,
I think Caps is on the red. He seems to have control of a couple of pockets here.
It's a very nice break from Steve Saxon.
Dan.
So Steve is going yellows. Let's have a look. What's the right order?
Yeah,
Depends if he's on this. If this yellow goes, I think that red might just be in the way of it. So he might have to.
yeah, he might have some work to do to try and move that. I think we'll find out about now.
Yeah, he's got a good angle to move it if he wants to.
I think that's what he's played for.
He's moved it.
He's moved it, and phew,
If anything, it's landed worse than what it actually was.
don't know whether it still goes through now. It's hard to see from this angle.
Looks like it's very close to that red. I don't think that yellow goes.
He's played
no,
the
he's-
contact and he's missed and gone in off.
So Matt's still got a couple of obstacles to work out. He's got 2 shots to do it with. First priority is moving that red away from the yellow.
Yep.
He's got distance between him and all the reds, so he's going to have to make a good opening pot. Well, he's actually
Looks
going
like
to
he's
use his
gonna-
2 shots straight away.
Yeah. There's a chance of potting it if he takes the rail onto the yellow first, but that yellow's a fair way out. Be a big shot.
Yeah, if you want to play that shot, you'd want it closer just to make it a bit more easier for yourself.
I agree, but it looks like he's having a go at it.
He has played that extremely well.
As soon as this match is finished, I think Dan's going to shut down the feed and start up a new session, and we're going to go into the, what are we up to? Semi-finals of the main event on the winner's side. And it's going to be
James Delahunty versus Ron Kelly.
James, Della and Ron Kelly, and Ben Noonan and Rusty. And our commentary team for that is going to be Mark Robertson, Michael Scarry, and Gus DiGiorgio, by the sounds of things. So that should be quite entertaining.
Matt's actually, he's gone in off potted off the red into the middle, the red, which is a good shot. That first pot he made on this has just made it so much easier.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fraught with danger there. He's landed okay. This White's going to have to move quite a long distance. Looks like he's playing top left side check.
Yeah, nice weight. Very nice weight.
And he's still got his 2 shots.
Yeah. This should be the match for bolts. Ooh. Tell ya.
He would have had a heart in his mouth there.
Clipped the inside of that yellow and nearly pushed it in off, but still holding his 2 here, isn't he?
Yeah. He's using his 2
Yeah,
shots.
he's using them. Smart thing to do.
Yeah.
No point running any risks. That's the match to Matthew Bolton.
Great win by Matt.
All right, people, I think, are we starting a new session, Dan?
Yeah, I'm turning it.
Yep, everything's shutting down and you'll be back with a new commentary team soon.